Tell me we're streaming. Tell me we're live.
I think we're live now. Are we? We have at least one viewer. Hello, tell me if you can hear.
Yeah.
You can check on there actually. Yes, I'm live right now.
Nice.
Cool, finally. Okay.
Charlotte is joining us.
Charlotte's joining us. Okay, hello, I'm Lola Santonia. This is Ada here with me. I'm doing something stupid today. You wanna get in frame?
I'm on frame.
So I'm doing a soap? Hey, I'm doing a Fire Emblem Engage low Turncount Ironman. Those are two distinct categories where I'm trying to play for the lowest possible time count across the entire game, while never recessing or using the time crystal mechanic. These two things weren't really meant to be combined. I did it anyway. Let's go. So I've got a few conditions. I should probably say first, this live stream should be in 3 parts. Successfully would be in 3 parts if I get a run.
She gets the run.
I hope so. So it'll be divided into the beginning of the game until chapter 11, and then up till chapter 17, and then it would be until the end of the game. I'm going to be streaming this as sort of a proof of concept to show that it actually works as an Ironman, the route that I've planned. Unlike a usual Ironman where you kind of improvise it, I've really thoroughly planned this. I've got like a 100-page document of like all my actions that I'm going to be doing. So this stream is kind of a proof of concept, and some other time in the future I'll be publishing a video series, and that will be a more traditional style LTC, where it's individual chapters recorded with like good execution and post commentary over them, as like demonstrations of the strategies uploaded on their own. But yeah, I thought it would be good to post a proof of concept kind of stream. So I'm going to be trying to do that over the next few days. I've done this before for Fire Emblem Thracia 776, and that one I was far more confident for. This is a very different game and has far more room to like just fucking have the weirdest AI. The AI in this game is so weird. So I'm not 100% confident that this is going to be, I'm not 100% confident that this is going to be like a successful run, but I'm pretty confident in at least the early game, and I'm going to want to do a bit more testing before I do part 2. We're not doing any name, we're doing all that.
We can... No?
Do we have to?
We
do you
don't
have a
have
good
to.
name?
First person in chat can name Miller.
I don't trust that.
Why not?
I'm not letting that happen. We're going to get Cumho 4. So the big major difference to most LTCs is that I'm actually going to be playing on hard mode and not maddening. Maddening sucks. By playing on hard mode and not maddening, I give myself more room to have reliable clears that are actually interesting and fast. If I were playing on maddening, I would have to either play slower, a much more boring route, or just have more arbitrary chances of death, which don't really add anything to the run. By playing hard, I can not only kind of turn floor the majority of maps, they can be really reliable, and also it allows the other things that I want out of my conditions, out of my rule set. Namely that I'm skipping like all of the somniel. I don't want to do any fucking somniel bullshit. I hate that. So it's going to be hard classic. no somniel, meaning I won't have any like dogs to get ingots from. I'm not going to be like farming supports or anything. I'm just going to be using the arena and skill inheritance, and that's it. Also, for the arena, on maddening, you're set to get 10 experience from every chapter. From every battle in the arena, regardless of like victory or loss. On hard mode, it's actually dependent on like the level difference and the result of the battle. I'm playing actually on a mod, so that hard mode also has set 10 experience from the arena, which just makes it more consistent. I think it's just, the game is better like this for a low turn count setting if it has that consistency. Additionally, I have infinite bun fragments. I really have to give a huge shout out to Keb. He's the guy who's set up triangleattack.com, probably just like the best resource online right now for this game. It has, data for all of the skills and items, and it has interactive maps for the entire game. It's really useful. He's done a lot of work on like data mining the game and understanding enemy AI, and he sent me a couple mods so I can play with 10 experience from hard mode, arena, and I can also just get infinite bond fragments and not have to worry about that. We also got Sherlock here. There's a little cat. Maybe they'll hop up and hang out with us sometime. I'll just do settings.
Hey, it's Access.
Oh, hey, what's up? Hey, thanks, XS. XS has also been a huge help for me. Oh, hey, Sherlock.
So I tilt it?
Yeah. Hopefully, he won't be distracting anyway. So this is the prologue map. It's just a scripted 3-turn. There's nothing really interesting going on. It's just an on-rail chapter of scripted actions, which always yield a 3-turn. The first 2 chapters are both kind of like this. And then from chapter 2 onward, it gets a bit more interesting about how about what I do and how I manage, particularly my experience. A big goal in any Fire Emblem Engage low turn count playthrough is you want Aaliyah to reach level 10 before chapter 10 so that she can promote and reclass to a flying class. That's really important for this game. And of course for this route as well. I have some other less important experience benchmarks. But the big one is Aaliyah experience. In fact, I want her to reach higher than level 10. It's really nice if I get some more defense. So I'll ideally be getting to like level 12, which is pretty lenient because you get more experience on hard mode, and you have some insane methods for getting experience. Right. So I have.
So I played the.
Yeah, I have in the overlay the turn counts. Do you want to do like on-screen keyboard or something?
Yeah. Did you say 3-turn? I thought probably was 2-turn.
No, that's a 3-turn.
Okay.
You have a whole ton of walking forward.
Right, I forgot the turn of walking forward.
Yeah. Chapter 1 is, again, there's not much interesting you can do here. It's a kind of set, it's a pretty set 4-turn of 2 distinct phases. Phase 1 will be 3 turns, where we just enemy phase for the entire map. Ooh, that was a kind of good miss. I don't think I'll risk it. The only variability from this chapter is that Aaliyah has 98 hit and not 100 against the axe fighters. I think barbarians? Yeah. So technically she has a chance of missing. It's not realistic though. So really I just kind of end turn, and if she ever gets hit, I heal her. And I should end phase 1 in 3 turns. And then the second phase is a guaranteed 1 turn. Also, hey Latias, how you doing? How's the audio? Does it sound balanced? I hope there's no like feedback from the TV that we're playing on. I didn't get hit by any, that's kind of lucky. Yeah, this is like guaranteed now. I can actually just attack one on player phase. You can do that even if she took one hit on enemy phase 2. Because she'll take, she'll kill on the player phase and then take one less hit on the enemy phase.
Game's mad low.
Okay, we could turn that up a little bit.
It's the you just
Yeah. We'll turn it to like minus 12? How does this sound?
like better.
Also, I'll just do 4 turns on there.
Is it still quiet?
Should think it would be fine now.
I'm giving.
I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it being a little quiet.
Okay.
So yeah, we just engage and equip Rapier on the thicket, and then we can enemy phase all of them. This is scary because I'm having to like give commentary as well, which I can route like every chapter to have like 100% chance of success, and that goes out the fucking window once I'm like trying to, you know, present in an interesting way. The biggest way to tank chance of success.
That's sweet. Got a couple 100,000 bun fragments.
Right, so in terms of chance of failure in this route, there's actually very little forced chance of failure. There's, of course, there's human error to worry about, and, there is the unfortunate, like, possibility of, AI acting differently to how I would expect, just on the fact that, you know, I've worked with test saves, but units could be at different levels in those test saves to what they would turn out to be in my own run here. And so it's possible that AI will just, you know, target different units and screw everything up, which is really scary. But aside from that, there's a very, very small chance of failure in Chapter 3, like 0.5 or something. Really low.
0.5%.
Yeah.
Yeah, we hit 50s.
There's what else is there? I can't think of any others until maybe the next forced chance of failure might actually be Chapter 17 now. It's possible. I've gotten it really good now. Oh, there's a very small chance of failure in Chapter 5 where Louis can die, and like I'll generously count that as failure. So I'm attacking on player phase. This means that Alir is guaranteed to build up her Emblem meter. I think it's called Emblem meter, but it's hard to remember because it's
Engage meter?
maybe engage meter.
I think
It's hard to remember because it's
gate?
very tangentially a mechanic for an LTC. That guarantees that, you know, she's going to be able to engage with Marth, and she'll be able to use Lodestar Rush to easily one round or finish off Lumera and get a boss kill, which is guaranteed because Clan doesn't have crit there. So there's a 2-turn of the first phase. Thanks, Lasias. So this is another 4-turn, where we do 2 turns for each phase. The first phase is really trivial. The second phase is comical because Lumera gets what is it? 12 movement, I think. Very accurate to Sigurd. Clan has a chance to crit here, which would result in less Alir experience. By the end, it really doesn't matter much. We can really overshoot with Alir experience. So it's fine. But we do take what we can get, especially for these early maps. I'm gonna move Fram here, even though she's not actually going to do anything, because her moving here is gonna influence Lumera's Kanto position. I can tell you why. Lumera's gonna attack Vander, and then she would normally Kanto onto the thicket. She would Kanto 1 to the left, but in this case she's gonna do it 2 to the right, which I believe is just 100% consistent in my testing. Or she can go there, I haven't seen that. But it's the same. Is it? Oh fuck, can Alir not reach?
Oh my god. You kill the thing?
Can I kill the thing?
Immediately pranked by Lumera. What the hell?
Yeah. How much does Clan do? Okay, this still works out if Vander hits. I got fortunate that, dude, I tested this so much, come on. I got fortunate that Vander hit Lumera on the enemy phase, because that means that Alir doesn't need any support in finishing her off. So I can... If Vander lands this, then it's completely fine. Hey Crash, how you doing? Yeah, so this... this doesn't bode well. But, oh well, that's fine. Easy, 4-turn. Yeah, I'll take that. I tested this like quite a lot. I really wanted to make sure that she couldn't Kanto above the Cavaliers. I tested many times. She never did it. I don't know what is different here.
You're sure it was the same front position?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure. I feel like with the amount of testing that I did, that has to be less than 50-50 movement. So that's 4-turn chapter 2.
We were aiming for 3, yeah?
No, that was 4 still.
Oh, right,
We
right.
still turn flawed.
Yeah.
Now, chapter 3 is the first really interesting chapter where, we're really given a lot more room to mess around, and, we're given freedom to do whatever we want. And we're going to be trying to 4-turn it. Oh, hey, how you doing, Allie?
Allie?
If that's the right one. Maybe that's a different Allie. I was thinking of Allie from Blue Fire Emblem. Maybe this is someone I don't know. Hello. Anyway, so we're gonna try and 4-turn chapter 3. I don't know what the reliability of this one is. For most of the chapters, I do have a really solid statistic of what the chance of success is. This chapter is the first one where we...
It is Ali from that
Yes,
guy.
hello. This is the first chapter where we're exposed to having bad hit rates, but we still don't have tools to augment them in any way, really. So, we can't buy a compact axe or anything. We just sometimes have to hope that we hit, an 80%. But I've got it as flexible as I can, really. And ideally, nothing goes wrong. I've got it very, very consistent in testing. This chapter also has the fucking strangest AI in the world. I'll say it, this was my least favorite chapter to plan. Because there's very little logic to what the enemies do. You kind of just bash your head against a wall until you find something that miraculously works. Because the AI is nonsensical, but consistent. Oh, that's really bad, actually. That's really bad.
What happened? I wasn't looking.
Alir crit the Lance Fighter, who I wanted to keep alive for this turn for an AI manipulation. It's bad, but not catastrophic. It's really unlikely.
Okay.
Okay. Well, reliability on this chapter definitely just fucking tanked. I would normally have Boucheron here, adjacent to the Lance Fighter. Enemies have an absurd priority for breaking units or joining for chain attacks, and so by Boucheron being here, one of these Pegasi would have attacked him to join for a chain attack because he's adjacent to the Lance Fighter. Except they would actually do that after the Lance Fighter dies. It's really weird. Some chapters seem to exhibit the enemies having kind of coordinated targeting, while they'll decide on who they're going to target before they act, and so even if the scenario changes entirely, then they'll still act in the same way. So that Lance Fighter will be dead, except one of the Pegasus Knights will still attack Boucheron. It's really weird. I can't do that now. So I ideally get a dodge. If I dodge one of these 40%, then we're kind of sort of back on track for the most part. That's really annoying. We're on chapter 3, come on. SEA can thankfully get clean one-shots on these guys.
This is the part where Boucheron gets crit.
Can he?
Can't he?
No.
Oh, it's the fighter that can crit him?
He can't get crit here. It's just, if...
I could have sworn he gets crit here.
No, it's just if, like, everything hits him. If he's forced to attack on player phase, misses, gets hit, and then gets hit by everything on player phase, then he has a very tiny chance of death.
Okay.
Vanda's gonna bait those Pegasus Knights. I'll be honest, from here, I do need a bit of good luck to... Alright, she does have player phase stuff. So I need to dodge around 60%. One of them at least. I don't need that, but it's very beneficial. Worst case, I think we're just looking at a 5-turn. It seems very unlikely that... That's unfortunate. That it's gonna be death. That's really bad positioning as well. They're on the way. I kind of... I've planned this with, like, the philosophy of if something can go wrong, it will go wrong. But come on, man. This is really annoying. And Vanda missed. That's also really bad. Let's see if I can come up with something nice and improv. Because I do have units who can kill Pegasus Knight. Maybe relying on some inaccurate hit rates. Right. I had something for this.
You had something?
Yeah, right. I'll have to check my document.
Yeah,
I had
bring out the document.
Yeah, I'll bring out the document finally. So, Vanda, if he's adjacent to Alir, will take 0 damage from the sword fighters and not be broken. Let's see. So this is turn 3. What did I write? No, that's for a different positioning, isn't it?
Did you see someone said, Toffee said that it sounds like a job?
Yeah, I know. I saw. Hi, Toffee, by the way.
Yeah. It's been called homework as well.
Yeah.
What the hell?
What the hell?
It's not a job, but she's doing work.
I'm doing work. Maybe I think I have something pretty good. I don't know how reliably this would result in a 4-turn. I really want to hit this. it would be very good.
Nice.
Cool.
It's a route map.
Yeah. So with Vander here, these sword fighters are going to see that they can break him, and unless they try and do some weird coordination with the Pegasus Knight, they'll attack him, except I'll have Illyr adjacent, and so they'll deal 0 damage to him. I have Etier here? Why am I gonna have that? Yeah, I'll have her here. That'll give her flexibility. Maybe I heal her? No, I don't heal her. Or do I? I might want to heal her, actually. Yeah. I think I do want that. That would give me the most flexibility next turn. Yeah. Because it would let me... No, that wouldn't change anything. Next turn I may be relying on ending it on enemy phase with Clan, killing the archer.
Ooh. Which works, doesn't it?
Yeah. Healing Etier I don't think would change anything. Maybe I heal... Do I heal anyone? I don't know. I know Boucheron attacks this guy. Yeah, I'll stand her there. That's the range of the Pegasus. That's okay. She's gonna have lower expected damage than Illyr. I think I want to heal Etier, yeah.
Well, can they reach away?
One enemy can reach Illyr,
Right.
but only one. And they're not going to, because they're gonna attack Vander. So yeah, that Aeomidep definitely saving this if I can get the 4-turn. That's 2 enemies attacking Clan. He shouldn't die? Yeah. I actually didn't notice he was in range of 2. I'm gonna be honest. Okay.
That means he won't have enough health damage to do that, though.
Yeah, he doesn't. What can I do? So Clan and Illyr can kill the boss. And then I have 1, 2... If I 4-turn, I think I just have to hit everything on this player phase. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm 1 unit short, aren't I? Yeah, I think I'm just 1 unit short of doing this.
Just from that. How much does From help on?
Enough to get the archer, I think, but that wouldn't save me the turn. I
No.
think I have to 5-turn. Or find a way to also kill some Pegasi on enemy phase.
The left Pegasus would have...
I swear I planned this so well.
The Pegasi want to break the low, right? Unless they can kill... Do they prefer killing?
They would
them?
prefer a kill, yeah.
Okay.
But if I can set them up to die on somebody else.
Wait, Clan after healing can take 2 Pegasi, right?
Oh, I don't think so.
No?
No.
No.
Maybe it works.
It's only the archer that has 2 range. So if you had clan attack Emblem,
Yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing anyway.
and then
He's going to be attacking a layer Jason.
oh, but
I might be seeing it.
you can't block that tile, right? Like a flag can always go.
This is an absolute. I have to do this with SEA.
okay.
An SEA can also kill this guy on enemy phase. Yeah. So I think the plan here, I have clan kill the archer on enemy phase, and I have like anybody else kill this Pegasus. No,
You would have.
it would have to be this one.
Can you heal? Oh, but they won't target Fram, will they?
Yeah.
If you had it so that a layer is getting attacked by a Pegasus because they won't kill clan, it would be down to. Well, they either break a layer on U5 turn or they don't on U4 turn.
I think I can do it so that they don't get a chance to attack Leo.
Right.
It's not a problem about making kills. Like, Fram could kill somebody. The problem is I don't actually have enough units. Both of these two, like, have to be killed by 2 units. So that's 1. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7 actions I need. I can get it down to 6 by killing the archer on enemy phase. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, right, and I needed Fram to heal clan, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'm 1 action short.
Which 2 can kill them if not clan?
I think I just do it with clan. I heal, because I heal clan, I have him move after Vander, and he'll attack Abim, and then Alir will finish her off. And I need in some way for, I'll kill one of the Pegasi, and I'll have another die on enemy phase, but they're gonna want to attack Fram, really, is the problem. Because they'll have the highest expected damage on her. That's her, the damage that they would deal.
Wait, can Fram kill on enemy phase?
She can kill this one.
The other one's on 2 health?
Yeah, the other's on 2.
Alir adjacent Fram?
Enemy
phase Fram.
Shut up.
Something about unit kill.
Shut up. I can't do Alir adjacent Fram, because she would, she needs to heal clan. It doesn't work out.
You can't, kill a Bim and then block both flyers from getting a clan? If clan killed from 1 up 3, right? Oh, hit a Bim.
I want to kill this one, so that I can block this one from attacking Etio, is the thing.
Right.
So it has to be this one alive. And they will also be able to attack clan though. That's 5 defense. So unless I leave this one?
Leaving top one seems best. But they can hit anywhere that you can hit a Bim from.
No, because the thing is, clan needs Alir adjacency. Because I want Alir. I mean, I could maybe settle on not giving Alir the boss kill.
If that makes it simple.
I think I can make this work out somehow. Let me think. Could I get this guy to die on enemy phase? If I had clan here, Alir here. Block here and here. Vander here? There's no way they'd have higher expected damage on Boucheron than earlier adjacent clan, right? No. Oh, this is rough. Because it is also chance. It is also just chance of death. Yeah, whatever I'm gonna want to do, I'm gonna want to try and move Boucheron and Vander first, so that I can react to whether or not they miss. If they miss,
Boucheron dies.
no, I just shut up. If they miss, then like it just plain and simple is a 5-ton, but I would still want to try and like maximize, you know, chance of success. I want to make sure no one actually dies. Maybe I can.
How much
block
is the
this
vulnerary
one.
here?
The vulnerary?
Yeah.
I mean, that would require someone to play a phase action.
I know. But how much? Is it 10 or 20 in this game?
It's 15.
If it was 20, I was thinking clan could...
Yeah, the enemy phases everyone.
Yeah.
I could leave this one alive and block them from Etier with Fram.
If Etier heals clan... No.
I think maybe I see it.
Did I just say if Etier heals clan? If Etier heals clan, it's bad. We've gone off script.
Boucheron hits.
Boucheron
Easy.
hits. Everyone knows that.
Everyone knows that. Stop it.
I know you were thinking it too. You were crashing back over the bend.
I was not thinking it, because I read that a while ago.
Okay, well you should have thought it.
How much hit would you have? They would have like unreasonable hit. That hitting. Oh, that sucks. Fram will have 2 higher avoid than Etier, so the Pegasus Knight would attack Etier, I believe.
If they reach?
It is very difficult to think about this. Vander gets this go.
Can you? No. I was thinking, can you enemy phase a Bim?
We don't want to.
No.
I see at least a safe 5-ton.
We are on stream. Maybe you just take it.
I would love a 4-ton though. This was gonna be a quick stream. We would be on like chapter 6. Are you kidding me? Come on. Yeah, they have unreasonable hit.
You're not does tanking in chapter 3.
No, I'm not. I don't want to. Alea had to fucking crit.
How much was that?
It was actually quite a bit. It would have been like 9.
Really?
Because I was Vander adjacent. Oh, I hope he's picking up. We got Sherlock scratching at the back of the sofa. He's running.
He must have seen something out there. Damn. I didn't know we had a 9% crit.
Yeah. It's unfortunate. But even then, that's in the event that she dodges as well.
Uh-huh.
It's like, oh fuck, I dodged. Oh, I crit. I hate these things. Have plan here. No, I don't think I see it. I think I have to take a safer 5-ton, which is really unfortunate. Please hit. Thank God.
You've been reduced to saying please hit. Hey guys, welcome back to my FE6 stream.
Where my guys hit.
Yeah.
Or I crit. Come on. Yeah?
Never lucky.
Fuck you, clan. We'll take a 5-ton. Or clan gets 1% crit on the enemy phase, or he lands a 5% crit. In which case, either we reset or we get a 4-ton.
Skip the deed, skip the danger. I am the rearranger.
5% crit. Oh my fucking god!
Yo! He saves it!
No, that was Etier!
What?
I can't fucking rely on clan.
I was looking away.
Oh my god!
Okay.
Holy shit, okay.
We're back on track.
We're back on track.
World record pace.
Okay. Holy fuck. I rely on 5% crits, sure.
We have to remember that getting a 4-ton, maybe not in that way, but was a much more likely outcome. So you know.
Yeah. 4-ton was like... 5-ton was so unlikely. I had to like dodge and crit a guy. I hate this stuff. I need my units to be worse. I need Compact Axe to have like -10 crit. That's what I want.
I mean, they used to have -infinity crit.
Yeah. They were cooking in Conquest. Okay.
That's awesome.
Oh, I have horrible Pro Controller drift, by the way. I'm not using Joy-Cons. This is a Pro Controller. It fucking drifts. Like, what the hell, right? Is it gonna do it? We got... Yeah! I'm not holding it.
The first time we had this, we thought for the longest time that it was just a game feature.
Yeah, I thought for a while that when you open, like, the armory or the like, forging place, that it's just they have, like... they have the weapons, like, rotate.
I don't know, I'm talking about, like, the first time we found out this drifts. All the way back in, Pokemon Legends Arceus.
Yeah.
The camera just rotating slightly.
It actually felt more reasonable to me that was just a weird, buggy Pokemon game than a drifting Pro Controller. Come on. Alright, we have somniel now. I hate this place. I'm getting out of here. I can skip all of the Chapter 4 somniel, because I don't really get anything from it. I got a 5% crit, dude.
I mean, you gotta clear it to balance out the crit.
Yeah.
It's literally deserved.
You gotta get in frame.
Something about the gamblers.
Yeah.
Whatever. Attempt 1, death 0.
It Here I actually just fucking underplay Clan. This isn't even related to what happened before, I just don't need him here. I'm so happy that I planned in advance that I don't need Clan. Fuck that guy. I hate that kid. Okay, now I'm gonna really wanna like be looking more attentively at my document, at my notes, and be following specific instructions, just like action by action.
Because everything is accounted for.
Everything is accounted for. I do kind of like have early game memorized right now, but even so, I don't want to forget to like unequip a weapon or something.
Are you sure we're gonna have that lifetime? I'm getting desaturated.
It looked kind of weird with it off.
Really?
I thought so.
Okay. Well, you're the boss.
Okay. So yeah, I don't really have to change anything.
What do you mean the opposite impressions of Fram and Clan?
They both suck ass.
What, that like, we were gonna use Clan endgame and undeploy Fram? No, don't worry, we got Starfist covered.
Yeah, like, Clan can at least spam staves in the early game.
You mean Fram?
Who gives a shit?
I know.
Okay. So we're gonna do something really cool in this chapter. The strat you often see for this chapter, you rely on a like 90 displayed hit with Vander. He wants to get a 90 hit on this mage, which is not good enough for me. So what I've done instead is I've routed this for 100% chance of success. What that means is I need to kill this boss on enemy phase without using Warp Ragnarok on them. I will get 3 damage from using Override, and then I want to finish him off with just Saline on enemy phase. Unfortunately, Saline is 1 magic short of that, and I have no tools of boosting her magic right now. I don't have any like magic tonics or whatever. I can't have her Aleer adjacent. What she does have, however, is Celica. Now, I don't have Arena or anything, and I only just get her at the start of this chapter, so I can't increase her Celica bond level. But what I can do is dedicate the first 2 turns, well, all of the turns actually, to maximizing her bond level. And that means that she can hit bond level 2 and get +1 magic for the boss kill. So yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing. A weird quirk that's very important here is you don't gain bond experience on enemy phase. I don't know why they did this. But yeah, on enemy phase, you just don't gain bond experience. You can see there for using Echo and killing a guy. I got like half a bond level. I'm gonna kill at least 1 more guy and then use Warp Ragnarok, and that's gonna get to bond level 3. But I can't rely on any like enemy phase stuff. Alfred goes up here. I'm gonna rely on Ada making some of this stream entertaining, because I have to be very careful sometimes.
I'll do my best.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say. Oh, Athath, if that's how it's pronounced. When you say you didn't get far past the castle retaking map,
There's a few.
yeah, which one?
Chapter 5.
We take some castles.
I'll make sure 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 3. Yes. Right, so Lear doesn't move. Let's move Louis there. Chloe gets some nice experience that will be important in a route revision. This route is just about complete, but as I said, I will be publishing it as a video series in a more traditional low turncount style. And when I do that, I'm wanting to integrate 1 more turn save. I'll be trying to 1 turn chapter 8. That's fortunate positioning, though. that means Saline gets 2 kills, and this area is safer. I will be integrating a 1 turn of Chapter 8, I hope, which requires promoting Chloe by then for +1 movement, which is pretty difficult. It's pretty tight in a low Turncount playthrough. But it can be done, especially on hard mode. I checked it out, it all looks fine, but I don't want to, like, you know, be using untested strats while I'm streaming. So this will be, I'll just say, this route that I have will complete the game in 77 turns. Which, for comparison, Valve did a maddening low Turncount playthrough really soon after release. I kind of use that as a template. It's like a really good foundational kind of run. He completed it, I think, a bit above 80. He had to do Ike's Paralog in like 3 turns so he could do Vantage Wrath.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, right.
For Chapter 22.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, I'm getting like 77 turns, and if I get that turn save for Chapter 8, then I get 76. It's only appropriate that I would get 76 turns. So yeah, Saline gets these 2 kills now. If she got hit there, I could heal with Fram. But that makes this even more safe. I don't know if that would have been any chance of a crit. I'm actually gonna unequip Vander here just to demonstrate that I have no reliance on like landing a 90 displayed hit. Watch that bite me in the ass in some fucked up way I cannot conceive yet.
Rodine does a slingshot glitch.
I should have played on 2.0. This is I didn't actually say. I'm also playing with no DLC. Oh, how consistent is that turn save? It should be 100%, ideally. I haven't actually tested it, but I looked and I think in theory I can get it 100%. It shouldn't affect anything. I've already tested unequipping Vander though. So the goal for Alea this chapter is she's just going to be grinding as much experience as she can. I would have sent her up here, where like the Saline has gone. Except she only reliably gets 3 kills, which she can get like guaranteed on the bottom side. And on the top side it's a bit trickier. I have to rely on like some other units not critting, of course. Where do people go? Vander goes. He's already gone there. One right, 2 down for Fram. Etier waits in place. Boucheron goes there. Alfred goes there. Okay. So there's a little manipulation to make sure that... I remember this guy attacking Saline more in testing, so I risked 1% crit there. I'm not really sure what's up with that guy. I'm gonna have to look at more of that guy sometime. What was I saying? Right. So I did an AI minute where I had Boucheron bait the Pegasus, who saw a break, meaning that I can keep Saline on as high health as possible. She can take 10 damage fine, because the fort will actually heal her at the start of player phase, but I want her to be... She can be a bit less than, I'm sure, but around full health by the start of this player phase. So here, Vander would have normally had to Iron Axe this guy. I instead don't rely on this now. I can override to chip them and damage the boss. Celine can walk Ragnarok here to finish the mage. She does have Seraphim equipped? Yes. And then she's gonna kill Radine on enemy phase. I'm gonna get Equip Javelin, don't use Vulnerary, Visit. She's actually fine on the enemy phase. She dies to the Pegasus and the, what is it, Barbarian? Yeah. But the Barbarian actually moves after the boss, so they don't matter. I'll block this guy. We can go down here. Oh, Vulnerary to be sure. Yeah, so this is all completely fine and safe. He's not in anybody's range. Heal with Fram. Yep. Okay, so now we're gonna clear this chapter on the enemy phase, and that should be chapter 4 with around 100% chance of success. I did see some crit on Boucheron, but I'm sure I'll find a way that I can root that out in the recorded run. Nice. That kill is completely non-essential, but I do want Chloe to hit level 8 for chapter 7. So there's the enemy phase boss kill before the Barbarian moves. And that's 3 turns. Got it. There's a lot of tension behind this. Sherlock's come back to comfort me. Oh hey, that was my scuffed ass thumb. Oh, is he gonna sit up here? Psst, 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 psst. Oh, he's wet again. Has he been outside?
Maybe it started raining and that's why he was so distressed when he came in.
Yeah. I didn't hear him go out the cat flap though. So unless he like jumped out the window.
He doesn't really do that.
Yeah, I've seen him do it.
Yeah, but not often. Oh hell yeah.
Oh, he's so snug right now. He's so gorgeous. Just take my word for it.
My webcam doesn't do him justice.
Generally enemies just have predetermined movement order. It's kind of just coincidental. Like in chapter 9, Ivy, the boss, just moves fast, which makes it really trivial for an enemy phase boss kill.
In this case, the Barbarian was a ruffian, village bounder type. So they spawned on turn 2?
Yeah, it could also be that
they
they
spawned
were
later.
It could also be the fact that they were reinforcement. That could have affected it. I could see that.
Who knows?
Big question for Cab.
Yeah.
I don't think this is going to be essential with it. After each chapter you have like these exploration sections, and they have they always have some ingots and stuff. They'll have like some ingots and some bone fragments, and the amount they have is completely predetermined per chapter. So those are like the ingots that I rely on in this playthrough. Like I don't get any like dogs, I don't do any somniel stuff. So I'm just reliant on the ingots that I get after the chapters, which is a lot. Dogs are like, you don't need dogs.
I'm on my thumbnail rigging my dogs there.
They fucking delete the forging economy. It's insane. So I do want to do a bit of somniel now. I want to donate to Firene, and that's going to mean that I get more ingots for these next few chapters. Right, and I get the update bonuses. That's the only, like, update bonus kind of thing that I use. Like, I don't use any DLC bonuses, or I forget if they have... Yeah, they have, like, an update 2.0 bonus that they dropped, like, yesterday, where you get the materials for forging, like, emblem weapons. I'm not using those or anything. I am using the, like, steel weapons I just got, because it's... I mean, they're imposed upon me, and that's, like, version 1 bonuses, so it kind of just... You know, it's out the box. I have
Everyone has those.
2 million bond fragments now. So that's the mod that I got Keb to make. So that just makes it so that every achievement will give 100,000 bond fragments. So I never have to think about them for the rest of the game. Which is really good, because I love being able to just kind of like trade emblems around and not have to think about managing the like bond fragments as a currency. It's like I talk a lot about, you know, the updates and stuff, you know, just completely discarding the economies for like, you know, your gold or your forging materials and stuff like that, your transportation staves. But like, you know, the bond fragments are like an economy that I don't think should be in the game to begin with.
Are there any turn or consistency saves that those somniel ingots would have given Lilith and Tonya?
I don't know.
Not necessarily on this route, but like, you can literally just have Louis one-shot people with a silver vertex. It's a different early game.
It's a different game. I don't have forging right now, so it couldn't help until chapter 6. It wouldn't help me on chapter 6. I'm really doubtful. I kind of turn floor everything after like chapter 6 for the most part. Chapter 10, maybe. Chapter 10 I could maybe 2-turn with like absurd forging materials, but that's all that comes to mind right now.
You got a pretty fair amount.
I'm pretty sure I donated to Firene.
Like, remember I just had like level 8 Louis with a silver vertex. I used dogs in my playthrough. It did feel good.
Okay. So I want to do...
It's really weirdly presented as like you're choosing between, you know, fish or cheese or silver ingots.
Yeah. So I got steel sword on the left. I want to buy a compact axe. Whoa. I got this mix-ups and the somniel. I'm dance dancing. There is... You can grind bond fragments. In my test saves, what I was doing, I was just having Zelkov dodge tank in a fucking skirmish, like on a thicket, and like, you know, not counting that, just like turn wheeling anytime he would die, just to increase like the number of rounds of combat that I've seen.
You can...
That's a really efficient way to grind it, and I just didn't count those turns, just because I wanted...
Quit the map. You quit the map without completing it, so it doesn't count.
So you don't get any like experience or anything, it's just for the sake of grinding bond fragments. But if you actually want to like integrate it into your run, then you start doing dumb bullshit like fighting in the arena, like, you know, like if you want to get to like bond level 10, you do it 1 level at a time, so that you increase the number of times you fought emblems and then get more achievements. It's like, it's terrible.
We can make a big point of this here. We didn't cheat in bond fragments because you can get lots of them without taking turns. We did it because it makes the game more fun.
Yeah, like the game is strictly better without them existing, in my opinion.
Also, you viewer, what is a bond fragment? Okay, tell me. These people in the game, they don't know what a bond fragment is, and neither do I, and neither do you. It comes from Sami. It comes from talking to Louis after a chapter.
Who killed a bunch of guys.
Yeah, like, they just appear and disappear. It's not real.
Ada is quite a fan of having
I hate bun fragments.
a diegetic explanation for bun fraggies.
Yeah, like, this is important to me for no reason. I imagine the whole Zelkov thing is like, Zelkov wakes up from a nightmare where he was continually, you know, alone, unequipped in a bush, and then time rewinds whenever he dies.
And he has to do it again.
Yeah.
So I do magic and speed tonics. They'll let me run around the boss.
Cool, man.
My buddy Lewis will get that next tonic. What was it?
Ithath says it's cool memories. You have to tell me how to pronounce that. I don't know. I don't trust those things.
There's like almost no way anything goes wrong in this chapter. I shouldn't say almost.
This is just Louis' big adventure.
Oh, this is Louis' sweep. I don't want to be spending like too much time on somniel, but also I want to still be like talking and having a conversation. Like, it's a balance between having interest, like, you know, more marginally interesting somniel while there's conversation taking place, and just boring somniel that I get through quicker.
The weapon ranks way... I mean, we thought about it. It would be cooler than, you know, than the way it is now. But also, it turns out, gameplay-wise, that, like...
Steel sword, compact axe, handbox.
It does open up a lot of fun strategies to just be able to get Emblem weapons.
Oh yeah, it's like actually, this game is so much more interesting if you just have access to it. Like, you know, Pokemon players, like if they're doing like a Nuzlocke or whatever, they'll hack in like rare candies. Some of them might fucking tell you is because like, oh, well, because technically I could infinitely grind, this just saves me time. No, like the game is strictly better if you're just, like, for that format, the game is strictly better if you don't have to waste your time like that. Like, they might tell you, they might give you that justification. It's bullshit. No, like, this game is just better if you have unlimited bond fragments.
The only time bond level being a finite resource is cool is when you need it lower for certain purposes.
Yeah. We'll be seeing a little bit of that.
We'll be seeing a really cool bit of that. I'm
not absurd, because it's not mandatory, but in the final playthrough, I think it will be mandatory. And it will be cool as hell.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm 1,000,000,000% we're done here.
We're talking about... Well, I won't say.
What am I saying?
We're gonna say. And also, for the record, you can get a lot of bond fragments turnless, but it takes a lot of time. And I mean a lot of your real life valuable time that this game doesn't respect. Okay.
This game does not respect.
You're going on wyvern rides, you're going fishing, you're doing arenas 1x1. I was shocked to find out that people are subjected to this.
I can't read that. I'm playing the video game. I can't engage in discourse right now.
Okay, I'll engage in the discourse.
You can engage in it.
I'll Fire Emblem engage in the discourse. That wasn't very funny.
No?
Okay, Latias comment on limiting... It limits how many people can pass around Mercurius. Which... Yes, but... We like Mercurius.
Yeah, I don't care.
Later on, inheriting quote-unquote high-level skills is a whole...
You just don't have the SP for it often.
Yeah, it's a bit
outside
of a
of
weird
like
mix.
Divine Pulse, which I don't use because it's not good enough for me.
I mean, if we were doing any Emblem paralogs, maybe, but...
Yeah. Oh yeah, I never said this is a full recruitment playthrough, so I'm gonna be recruiting everybody. Normally that also means no deaths, but like if someone dies and I will just play on. Like I'll try and I'm not gonna intentionally use suicide strats, but if someone dies, I play on. That does mean that I'm going to the first two paralogs 1 and 2, to recruit Jean and Anna, but any of the other paralogs for the emblems, which uncap their level to 20, I only go to those if they save turns if I need to, and they don't. I don't actually need to go to any of them, which is very cool.
Wait, you said earlier that Verve 3-turned Ike Paralog.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that.
Does that really... Because that means it has to save 4 turns in chapter 22.
I think it was more just to make 22 like possible in low turn for like early meta. I think it's been more developed now, but like they were very reliant on Warp Wrath, Vantage Wrath.
Yeah, Penat. With the chop axe.
Yeah. I'm also not sure about like what's up with the 3-ton. I didn't watch the Ike Paralog video, so I don't know. Like I feel like it could have been done way quicker, but I did not do it, so. So Celine with the tonics that I gave her can one around this guy. I'm also gonna strength stack Chloe so she can one around. I'm gonna get Fairy Tale Folk and the Divine Inspiration.
Divinely Inspiring.
Divinely Inspiring. Always mix it up. And that is gonna let her one round with a Slim Lance. Let's go. Zoran would optimize bond fragments. Much as I respect that man, kinda hate that man. I love him. He's done a lot of cool stuff, but like, oh man, he plays slow. Okay, so I hand axe the door. Boucheron and Etier both have really important goals that they are relegated to by Etier being useless and Boucheron being unreliable. So they will both just be baiting enemies this map. Etier, in fact, gets one-rounded by the sword fighters on this chapter. It's really sad. I love her design. I wish she was better. 140 hours? Jesus Christ. I remember I popped into like one of his streams once to see how long he was taking. And I saw like, skipping forward and back. I saw that like start to finish, he spent like more than 2 hours on the Corrin paralog. He was like at the end with like just Corrin left alive, and he was optimizing like, who attacks to gain like support points or, stuff like that. Like he would do in Conquest. And it's like, dude, I did that. Well, I finished the game and I did that in actually 1 minute. And opens the door.
Oh! Zoran modded so that he can't dodge. So about this.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah. I mean, I would be interested in seeing that mod actually, because
yeah,
it would be nice to be able to demonstrate for your run like lots of worst case scenarios that you can just play past.
This makes me happy.
We can talk about the conditions for Louis to die here?
Louis can actually die on enemy phase 3. It requires both of these sword fighters getting unfavorable 50-50 movement on 2 consecutive turns. So it's 4 different coin flips. So that's already 1 in 16, is it? Yeah. And then he has to miss 2 80s, and then hit 1 specific 80, and then be hit by like all chain attacks, and that would kill him. And it's like, what was it? I wrote it down. 0.057% chance of success. Kavi, what's up? How you doing? Oh, you just missed Sherlock. Sherlock's been here and cuddling with me. He'll probably be back. He's a very cuddly guy.
He gets around.
He does get around. He goes on his little adventures. Alea. 1, 2, 3. Engage and equip Rapier. Alfred. So I'm just gonna have Alfred and Chloe choke that point. I don't have to worry about those guys for the rest of the map. Boucheron does one job, and he does it well. He's gonna fucking tussle with that guy for a while.
That's here running for her life.
Oh my god, okay.
That's fine.
That's completely unnecessary. He's alive? Alright, awesome.
You said unnecessary? I was scared that it would be detrimental. You never know.
It could have actually changed something. Because it could have changed... No, I wouldn't change anything.
Okay.
I'm very doubtful that that guy, the Hanex guy, would have attacked Vander over Alea. I was gonna say, you had got like bedtime, right? I'll make this one quick for you, Letty. This chapter has the great honor of being the one time which you will ever use Saline's Gentle Flower.
Behold.
I use it like twice. I use it twice in this chapter. Crazy. Alright, 2 down. Get this guy.
Oh wow.
I was gonna say, like, you said you were gonna be going to bed at what? Had to be like, what, 7 or 8 p.m. or something? Is that how much the stream delays? I hadn't noticed until now. I think that's the stream delay.
What is?
It took a while to get Gentle Flower Gaming in.
Oh, sweet. I mean, it's like client-side a little bit. I have this for comparison.
Yeah.
2, 3.
Yeah, that is quite a bit.
Alright.
So I didn't chain guard on the previous turn. That means that Fram is at full health now, and she can chain guard here. And that makes Clan immune to a 1% crit. Alfred will die. Chloe will, again, take advantage of Gentle Flower. I almost just misinputted a double down.
We're allowed to time crystal misinputs.
Maybe.
It's been a long day.
Yeah, we'll probably allow it.
We let chat decide.
Yeah, we can't flip it. Roll a 1d10 for time crystal. Okay, so Louis has no chance of death now because he hit one guy. Pretty much all of his hits are like totally unnecessary, but like the more he gets, the more reliable it is because it means there are less enemies I have to kill to clear the way to the boss. Boucheron did so well this chapter. So did Etier. She did so well having full move to avoid getting one-rounded.
Wow.
Okay, so I want to kill the boss, but at the same time I want to set up a flyway kill, ideally. So override with Steel Lance. And that override goes through the Key Adept, which removes the Chain Guard. Can I get a level 9 enemy? Would I? Oh. I'd like a kill on Chloe Hill, but it is non-essential. Again, she wants to get level 8. Yeah, she wants to get level 8 by chapter 7.
Who was that one other?
I don't have a better one around. It's fine. It's fine. I can like compensate for missed kills like on enemy phase 3 of chapter 4 or like here. I can compensate for that with arena. So yeah, now I'm ready to clear this chapter out. I use a steel sword for higher might on a low star rush. That gets me above a rounding threshold, so I kill Neluchi. And then Alera Jason, Saline can just one round because I gave her Speed Tonic to double and Magic Tonic to hit the attack threshold.
You call him Neoluchi. Neoluchi.
Did I?
Yeah.
No, I just said Neluchi, right? How would you say his name?
I would say Neluche.
Well, he's Neoluchi. He has like -2 personal vision or whatever.
Sure. Something that I later found out is actually just a class thing, and not
Yeah.
nearly too funny.
So that's 4 turn of chapter 5. Easy 99.95% chance of success. So that's 18 ongoing turns? 22 ongoing turns. Nice.
We're on track. 1/4 of the way through the game.
Maybe I said Neoluchi.
Shout out to Neoluchi. A unit I didn't think I'd like.
Yeah?
Yeah. I mean, I kind of...
Dude, we have the biggest announcement. At the end of the Thracia playthrough, we made a whole thing of how you had played 2.5 Fire Emblem games, I think.
Yeah, I was,
You'd played Path of Radiance, Conquest, and part of Radiant Dawn.
Yeah, I was up to Joffrey's Gambit.
Yeah, Joffrey's Charge. Ada recently went through and finished Radiant Dawn.
I beat Radiant Dawn, I'm such a gamer.
Dude, Ada fell asleep like twice on Joffrey's Charge, and honestly, they are so fucking real for that.
I hate Joffrey's Charge so much.
That man fucking sucks.
It's like everything wrong with Radiant Dawn. A game that I love dearly.
Alright, good night, Lassie. Oh yeah, this is fixed growth. Even then, the chance of failure is like being generous. Because that would be the chance of Louis' death, which realistically, it would be awkward and would probably kind of tank some of my reliability. Because I do use them later. But like, Louis is a pretty non-essential unit. Like, I probably could sub him out in a lot of places. I would have to like actually think in chapter 10. That's quite sad. What am I doing? Chapter 6. I have arena now. I have arena.
You have arena.
I have reliability. I have hit plus 10 on Vander.
Oh my god,
I have fucking hit plus 10.
You don't know about hit plus 10?
I have forging. I can get a math iron X plus 2. That 2 for the plus 5 hit. God bless. Chloe is fine on experience. She gets 6. Yeah, she gets a full level from this chapter, I think. I give all the arena to Alea. Chloe experience will be kind of tight in a revision where I do 110 chapter 8. Like, I would probably dedicate most, if not all, of this early experience to Chloe. And even then, she would probably be reliant on, like, you know, landing, like, maybe 1 of 3 kills, which are, like, not guaranteed. But for now, I don't have to worry about that, and I get, like, level 12 Alea or some shit.
Right, are we doing the Amstel strat? Oh, but no, it's not.
No, I get a 100% chance of success anyway.
Are you doing the headline rushes?
Yeah. I hate Arena, by the way. How they make you watch all this, especially for the emblems. These, like, the emblem battles, the outcome of this changes nothing. And they make you, like, even if you have, like, voices off like I do, like, you know, you have to wait and watch them all announce their names before you can skip it. And then you gotta watch all of the skills you get individually. Oh, you gotta watch a little cutscene with them.
Right, I can do my bit.
Don't do your bit.
The bit is we turn off all the voices and I try to remember their lines in the arena.
And I can't go to bond level 10, I have to go to bond level 5, and then 5 again. Well, then do 5 more. You don't have to mute it.
No, but like, otherwise they'll give me the lines. I don't know.
No, the voices are on.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. I don't know these two.
I vaguely remember, I'm Muff.
Prepare yourself, maybe?
I don't know.
Oh.
He's a knight of Chalfie, remember?
I'm...
You suck at this, sir.
I don't know Ander.
He'll
Is he
say
the 30 seconds?
Yeah,
Steward
he'll
of
say
the
some
Divine
shit
Dragon?
about. He'll say some shit about being 30 seconds stupid.
I thought so, but I was like, that's too long. He'll just say Steward of the Divine Dragon.
Maybe.
Guys, does anyone know Vander's arena line?
Yeah, I said at the beginning, I've got 2 mods on this, so I get infinite bond fragments, and I also always get 10 arena experience in hard mode, which is what I'm playing. I'm not on maddening mode right now, this is just a modded Switch. I'll say it again, God bless Cab. Like, actually just, the entire, like, community of people LTCing this game are just carried by Cab.
It's insane.
Just one guy.
When the game stops getting updated, and like, modders can actually, you know, go kind of crazy on it, and like, you know, remove...
Should think it's now.
You would hope it's now.
Hopefully.
We got the Gregory DLC. Guys, is anyone deploying Gregory yet? Deploy Gregory 5 times.
Shut the fuck up.
I love Gregory so much.
Guy whose gimmick is, I dislike pain.
I'm Chloe, Knight of Fernie. I'm Mark.
Stop it.
No, that was awful. I was kind of sick earlier today.
You are a little sick earlier today, but this is an out of flop.
I'm not ready for these ones, okay? I'm thinking about Gregory and his tats.
I made the realization earlier that Gregory, instead of Gris, does not have tattoos because he couldn't handle the pain.
I'm allowed to take naps during arena.
Yeah, okay.
I'm not gonna, but I'm allowed. Maybe if we have like a horrible one for the third stream.
Second and third ones will both have pretty bad. Chapter 17 and chapter 21, 22 perhaps are both like really long.
Do we like deliberately maybe stop streams before really long arena sessions? Nah. Okay.
We just hang out. It's fine.
Along for the ride.
Yeah. Alright, so I do my engraving. There's gonna be such an easy opportunity for a joke to come
I'm
up.
bringing up the music.
I want no I want nobody to make the joke, okay?
We don't think about it, we don't talk about it.
No, nothing's happening. We're not gonna mention it. We're not gonna talk about it. No one's gonna make the joke. How do I ban people? I could ban somebody if they make the joke. It'll be the 3 dots. Don't ban Crash.
I'm not banning Crash. It didn't even come up. Crash, I wasn't gonna ban you.
Okay. So, INX +2, my beloved, beautiful child. I put math engrave on it for like the entire fucking game. So, yep, I do the other engrave.
We do the other engrave. Don't worry, Crash. You'll see. Wow, that was really quick.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone saw.
So what do I want? I want Celica on Alir. I want Sigurd on Vander. I want Math on Chloe.
I think you did it so quick that no one even saw the joke. It's kind of sad.
Good.
Guys, keep an eye on any fire tomes next
Shut
chapter.
the fuck up. So I got Math INX +2. Nice, cute baby names. I'll buy him a health tonic on him.
Hey, someone back me up on this. Is it the Math Iron Axe +2, or is it the Iron Axe +2 plus Math?
INX +2 plus Math plus no bitches. Right, and I get strength tonic on Chloe? Yes.
You should budge forward left a little bit.
Yes, I should.
I'm falling out of frame. Goodbye, everyone.
Yeah, I'd have fell off, yeah. And we'll use the health tonic.
What about Iron Man? Iron Max.
Iron Max?
Iron Max. The Iron Axe.
Yeah. I don't want any kind of javelin. I just want my beautiful Sun Slim Lance. Got the torch, I've got strength tonic. Fram wants Illume. Don't worry about it. Okay, and I want to buy Surge. I actually until like a few days ago, I didn't even buy Surge. Now I go a little bit ham with it in early game.
I mean, it's got infinite hit.
Yeah,
That's
infinite
like
hit.
Infinite dopamine for you.
I respect that. And then you can stack that with hit plus 10.
Yes, infinite plus 10 hit.
Mathematicians would probably go crazy on that one, right? They go crazy on that?
Yeah, we go crazy on that.
Infinity plus 10.
Infinity plus 10.
Cool. Clan wants Surge and Fire. He's got that. Alfred. It's just very Alfred. Edu. Boucheron. Oh, Boucheron, my baby boy. Oh, get yourself a nice, sweet compact axe.
Boucheron can now hit an enemy.
Saline gets Sigurd Fire.
Clan Gamer's winning so hard, Aaron. How many more chapters does he have?
One.
Listen, if you use Clan, I'm sorry, but his personal magic growth is like 20. Like, you can just put Chloe into Maze Knight and have a better time.
And if you saw that Anna has 50% magic growth, I'm sorry, but her base magic...
There are some good mages in this game.
We have Citrine.
And none of them are underage.
Yeah, we have Citrine, we have Pandreo. That's all you need.
Yep.
We got Linden. Draconic Hex
hell yeah.
Linden. My beloved sniper.
That one was for me, I think.
You went in on that.
Did the other people do, like, Draconic Hex Astrostorm yet? Is that meta?
I'm not too sure. They
Okay.
might have seen it. I've heard of Draconic Hex, Warp Ragnarok.
Yeah, that also makes sense. I'm very proud of my, like, 3 contributions. What is it? I put Draconic Hex on Sniper Linden. Headlong Rush, if we use it. And Gal Flashing Fist. although
Gal Flashing Fist.
People figured that one.
That's like a huge one.
Yeah. I mean, you would have gone on the Discord and seen, like, people are just having Veiled punch people to death anyway.
I would have seen, like, Dragon Fist, and I would have seen, like, you know, Dragon Fist 1 out of 4 crits and been like, where?
Oh, yeah. Wait, did they
Awesome.
do 1 out of 4 crits?
I'm not sure. I don't think they need to on Sombron.
They better not. She does not need 1 out of 4 crits.
I'm actually curious. I haven't seen the stream. How many viewers do we have?
I
haven't
think we had
thought
like
about
4
that.
last time I looked. Although
Oh, hell yeah.
one of them is Soap AFK. She told me. Oh my god,
We got 2 viewers. Let's go.
guys! Sniper Linden, do you love his pose or what? He looks kind of insanely dripped.
Yeah, he's kind of crazy on it.
Yeah. He looks like he has a
Okay,
six-figure salary.
you
in
can wake up
salaries.
again, guys. We're playing a map.
Yeah. It's Fog of War. Exciting game mechanic. Surprise mechanics. You know surprise mechanics?
I
I think it was Blizzard. They tried like coining that term to replace gambling on the topic of loot boxes. It's surprise mechanics.
Awesome.
Yeah.
From his Ilme. Yeah, this is all I need. Yeah, we can go. So this chapter has some variable Alea experience. But I get a lot, like, no matter what. Ideal scenario, I get 1 of 3 crits. Okay, there we go. Ah, nice. So now Alea gets 1 kill, I think some chip as well, and gets to use Recover twice. Celica's Recover stuff. Which, on its own, gives like 33 experience. It's fucking crazy.
Flashbang. Wait,
No, I'm
skipping.
skipping
Okay.
it.
We couldn't tell, but earlier today we noticed that the Micaiah cutscene like turns your entire screen white, and we got kind of spooked by it. Has that always been there?
It wouldn't be added on 2.0 because I don't. I'm not playing that right now.
Yeah.
And I don't engage, so I have it for later. I hold my resources.
Yes.
I learn from the best at it. Right, and I take the Slim Lance. Actually, I'll take it on another turn. I'm like 1,000,000,000%, but I'll make sure because I haven't done that recently. Yeah, all my guys be going full move.
You don't lose
Yeah.
left already. Round of 7 left, 5 up.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I love this guy. And he gets 100 hit, easy peasy. Iron Axe Vander. So that Sword Fighter is gonna attack Boucheron because they see a break. They actually have annoyingly high avoid, so I didn't kill on the player phase. Until recently, relied on supports. I actually rooted out all of the supports in the game, so I don't need any. I had Clan Fram C support, which gave Clan plus 10 hit, and then he could get 100 hit on this guy. Instead, I could just use Sarge. It's completely fine. Yeah. And now, so this is a 4-turn. So for the boss kill, I want to engage on turn 2 at the earliest. I can't engage turn 1. Now I can recover and I get so much experience. Oh my god. I can straight up just do that again next turn and I get like the same experience. It doesn't even decay. Or at least it doesn't decay like that. Boucheron. I use a torch. This is scary, by the way. Just doing this in general. It's scary.
I've been having fun. I don't have to do anything.
Yeah. Fucking chapters 2 and 3 both immediately fucking me up. Come on.
Yeah, that was
rough.
But like
the Etier crit.
yeah.
Oh my god.
I mean, if you want to take a break, I can do the inputs. You know, it's all on screen.
I would be so terrified.
You would be terrified, but that's fine because I'm holding the controller.
No, I think that makes it worse.
No, that makes it... Guys, you trust me. She doesn't trust me.
I don't trust you.
I'm so literate. I can I can just read off the screen. You have strats, okay? There's flowcharts and stuff. It's fine.
I got flowcharts.
See, I could have done that.
No, you couldn't.
I could. It says on the screen. Selene 2 up, 2 left, side stop.
You don't know my fucking notation. You don't know anything.
I know your notation. You should, like... How are you gonna let a secret guest upstairs do a chapter if you won't even let me touch the computer?
I don't know. I'm letting him do a chapter. I can't think of a good chapter for Demir to do. Plus, he hates.
Actually, yeah.
He hates Fire Emblem in the most ultimate player way possible.
Yeah, you're right. I don't. It's not happening.
I don't want to see it.
But I should be allowed to play a chapter.
But that would be boring because you actually play Fire Emblem.
Yeah.
You just play a chapter.
But I want you to be terrified.
Ideally, Vander hits one of those two. Even then, it's not like crucial, but it's nice if he does. So unfortunately, he missed that one. That doesn't bode well, given that we were just talking about chapters 2 and 3. Okay, fine. So he can finish off on player phase and Kanto. This chapter is actually interestingly, you can 3-ton it. I don't know how you would 3-ton it on hard mode with any semblance of reliability. It's I don't know about easier, but it's a more straightforward a 3-turn on maddening than on hard mode, because the boss actually moves earlier on maddening. They'll just like move turn 1
Oh, really?
or maybe turn 2. Yeah, turn 1. They'll move towards these thickets,
Oh.
but that does mean that you have to like hit them in a thicket, so it's unreliable as shit.
Good.
And you have to like rig, I guess, steel lance crit or some shit. Panda goes 2 down, his Iron Axe and Kanto's 2 down. He's low on health, but that's fine now because we got a new emblem. And as they all do, you can just trivialize any talent. Chloe with the Mercurius. Fuchsia on one left. Oh, fuck!
What?
That's okay, right? Okay, I risk 1% crit now.
Oh.
Unless
Why? The support?
there's no dodge on the fire tank. Do you want to know the most insane thing here? It's fine, because even if he dies, this is the last chapter where, this is the last chapter where I use Fram, so even if he dies, it's fine. I have to risk 1% crit on him, because Frem leveled up and leveled health and can't chain guard.
Oh my god.
Like, what the fuck? I won't diverge from my strats. Whatever. Clan will go here. He'll just not get crit.
He's not like doubled or anything stupid.
No, he's fine. He just has to not get hit by 1% crit. Celine for left.
You know, Sarge has some crit on it. Maybe he can get himself another kill. No.
That would... I don't
What
think
am
it
I talking
exposes
about?
him to another enemy.
Oh, right.
I think
That
there's an
was one
enemy
now, yeah.
2 to the left.
Yeah.
Sorry, 2 to the right.
You could check on the time crystal version. It doesn't matter.
It's fine.
If he crits himself to death, he's out.
Yeah. Little shit boy thought you thought steward.
33rd Stewards of the Divine Guardian.
Yeah. And I great sacrifice. Yunaka appreciates a level up by turn 2 enemy phase of the next chapter. Even that is like super non-essential. It only matters if there's like some AI movement that I have not yet been able to conceive of. Like, it only matters if they do some shit I've never seen before. But she levels up anyway, because she gets a huge great sacrifice. Clan, actually just get crit. Just fucking do it.
Do so.
Like, I want to see that.
Yeah.
Shit ass loser boy. It's good that he got crit, that he didn't get crit, to be honest, because that does let me reliably get 1,250 gold here.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Contact bags.
I hit the guy once, so yeah, I can... I didn't take the stun once, that's still fine. I Iron Axe from above.
Should have taken the slim axe.
Do I risk a 98 displayed hit?
Yeah.
It's a layer experience. I could have a layer go first. I have no way of getting the Slim Lance onto Alfred, I think.
It's not good. That's easy. I'm the devil.
I actually don't need the experience. Actually, it could fuck with next chapter. I'm just gonna get the boss kill on the layer, just in case. Because we saw some really weird AI stuff.
It was scary.
Yeah,
You
I
cried.
don't want to risk it.
We were on the floor convulsing.
Yeah,
You
something
don't
like
wanna
that.
see I don't know why that came to mind.
So I just got a 98 hit though. Easy.
Yo, check out that term. It's got a
Shut the fuck up.
yeah, and Mike engrave.
It doesn't have hit on it actually.
No?
No,
I thought
it's got 20 avoid.
right. I'm holding it back.
You haven't played that game.
I know, but like, I'm aware
got
of
his
it.
little kill.
Yes, it happened. That was it, right?
No, that was actually I just nudged it
Okay.
with my thumb. Sometimes with my drift, I've actually had it drift far enough to like rotate the camera. Nintendo fucking sucks, dude. Mercurius boss kill and level 8. Everybody has reached their levels, everything's fine, everything's easy. Yeah.
And the Laura got to 7, right?
7. And that's a full time.
Defeat 10 thieves.
You wanna do Turncount?
Oh yeah. Is that 4 time, right?
Yes. Now, we start really hitting town floors.
Okay, check that out. Is that
Really?
Is that from personal experience?
Oh my god.
What was the joke? Someone... We didn't make it obvious enough, and that's fine. And yet, it's not funny enough to keep it
It's
for
not
the-
funny.
It's not funny enough to save it for the video series either. Guys, it's a fire tome with a Sigurd engraved, guys. It's fire. It's Sigurd.
Shut up. I'm getting a cat. I think there's another cat here. Is that another cat? I'm pretty sure it's a cat on the other side.
Chapter 6 is cleared in 4 times.
Where's the cat? It's a fucking dog. Get out of here. I don't need dogs.
In about 5 seconds, the Sigurd joke should be hitting the live chat. This looks like I have a really awkward posture on the camera.
It does. Well, we should make sure to not close that tab.
Yeah, it's really weird. Like, I kind of think they couldn't think of anything to put ingots on. And they didn't have anything especially associated with dogs either. So they were
Get out
just,
of here.
you
Get
know.
out of here. I hate somniel.
When the no somniel mod comes out, Jesus Christ. Thanks, Crush.
What do you say? Yeah.
There's not much to it. Do you want to do Oath of Mystery?
I can't. I need really precise camera.
Right. The engage execution barrier.
Yeah. We call that thing wife and right.
Right. I forgot the game has those.
Yeah. The entire like intro video I'm planning on just doing like fishing for background footage. Which I've done like I think twice. I had to actually do fishing. I had to see how much I got for bone fragments in my test saves because I fucking ran out after grinding for like 2 hours.
Kirby, I know what you mean, but like, the difference between even just petting Summy every chapter and not kind of stabs you in the back a few chapters down the line.
Yeah. It's pretty bad.
Lolo, can I ban Crash yet?
Oh, we could ban Crash, actually.
Can I don't think there's like a mute for 10 seconds type button.
Yeah.
It doesn't bring up my... Oh?
Oh, no.
No, don't worry about it.
Yeah, I don't know. Crash, you're like so safe because I don't know how to ban somebody.
Yeah.
Would you look at that? Chloe hit level 8. Yeah. So I can just do my arena.
Has no one else just like been, you know, thought they were fine for bond fragments and they get to a point where like you're 60 short and you have to do a wyvern raid?
It's terrible. You would be a fucking dog lover.
If I like dogs and I played this game...
Well, look at me and my 30 silver ingots.
Dogs are a cool enough animal. They're kind of wolf adjacent, so you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But don't worry
What,
about
do you want
that.
to show off your shirt?
Which one? Proud owner of many wolf shirts. It's like a cooler dog. It's that mysterious wanderer, Hunaka. There you go. I don't know what Salakot does.
I have them set to Japanese anyway. I don't know what her Japanese voice lines are like. I set it to Japanese because I found them way less annoying than the English voices. And then, like, having to hear, like, the lady at the forge say, like, the same voice bite for, like, every single action. Like, I speak to her, she says it. I say I want to, like, forge a weapon. She says it, like, again. It's the same exact, like, voice bite. She has one. And she says it over and over. It's so annoying. I turn them off. But I still set it to Japanese because I really don't like the opening to the intro song. But it's marginally less annoying in Japanese, I find. I'm such a fucking hater.
Lola doesn't like this.
Where the bond fragments? Where the voice lines?
I think the specific English voice that got to me was Amber. Sorry to all Amber
Yeah,
fans.
that was rough. Sorry to Cab.
Yeah, Cab, if you're watching this, we love you. And you redeemed Amber a little bit. But not fully.
How would it be quicker to use Japanese voice lines? Do they? Oh, like
speedruns.
as in like it changes the like length of time that you have to fucking wait around.
Really?
I guess so. If that's what you mean. That was the Three Houses Anna.
Oh!
Say, is that the one?
Okay. Game I might play if my laptop can run it.
You could run it modded.
If I run it modded, it's good. What? Do they have performance mods?
You're still gonna have shit loading screens. Lati was talking about like a total revamp mod where it like I forget what it does, but I think you can you don't have to do like monastery bullshit.
Yeah, I remember something like that.
So I think I have everything. She wants a steel sword, and she wants men.
See ya, Crash.
See ya. He'll get a defense tonic. I'll actually go to the world map and do preps on the map. We got another map coming up, guys. So exciting.
Yeah.
Oh, you dodge tank in the speedrun?
Really? I mean, I guess that makes sense, actually.
Kirby, I gotta ask, is there like a consensus of what's going on with the speedrun for like the version split of like 1.3 and 2.0? Because they patched slingshot glitch? Like, because that's gonna be way less accessible if it's like, you know, there's a whole format where you have to play on like a down patched version.
And yes, only Parallels 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Because it's quote unquote full recruitment, but if someone dies, it's fine.
That's for recruitment.
Yeah.
I actually don't think that he needs this defense tonic, but I wrote it down.
If it's written, you take it.
No, because I've been like recently redoing this. I don't think he needs it anymore because of a small revision I did, but like I'll take it, sure.
Yeah. I mean, why did you not give Alpha the Sunlance on that time you had the opportunity?
Because I forgot.
No, you didn't. You were like, I'm pretty sure I can do it later.
Oh, on the first time? That was because I just wanted to make sure that the sword fighter was going to attack Boucheron over Chloe. And then I was thinking like, I'll just, you know, I'll do it on turn 2. I'll take the Sunlance.
Right. I've had this kind of thing when I do math problems, and like, just trust the work.
Did you guys know that there's 2 separate commands to store all? You can like you can click on somebody in the inventory and then store all to store their personal inventory, or you can press L and it brings up this menu. And if you store all and you confirm, it stores everybody's inventory into the convoy.
Oh hey, Colonel.
Hey, how you doing?
And that was the speedrun lore. I'm out of frame.
You're out of frame.
Yes.
Hey, you can just be in frame. Saline with that fire again. Pram has heal. Alfred wants the Rider's Bane to decrease his avoid, so I can get better healing with a laser. Rider's Bane, Javelin. Boucheron wants Compact Axe.
Wait, Colonel, you used the optimize all? Did it work out okay? I've never trusted that thing.
Saline is fine. Louis wants a Javelin.
I guess if the current speedrun uses avoid skills. I mean, actually, what kind of avoid is it like? Because if it's something that can reasonably happen without getting the skills, it's got to be in that precarious situation where, like, if one person completes a run with a horrible
if one
reliability,
person completes a less reliable run,
yeah.
then that's like, you know, just the run now. That's the standard.
And that means that no one else gets to, like...
Have fun.
Yeah.
I think that's my position. Yes. Panda he did use that tonic. We are ready? Yeah, we're ready. We're not ready. We're not fucking ready. That's kind of a big deal. Celica, Naka.
I guess everyone knows about the naming scheme, right? The whole...
I would think so.
Yeah.
We can just say we made the funny observation that, you know, like all of the countries and stuff have their inconsistent naming schemes, and like Lethos and Gradlon have like light and dark as their themes, like Alair and Lumera for like Luminate, and you have like Sombron, Vale, Moria, like lots of dark names. Like dark etymology. We noticed the fact that, you know, spoiler warning for a trash story, I guess. Alair, the Fell Dragon, child of Sombron, was named Alair in Gradlon.
Which is like...
They didn't really think through that one, huh?
French for to illuminate or something. My condolences to the speedrun community.
I saw, like, these guys joined, and I was worried for a second it moved my position. I was like, why isn't Alfred there? This guy's actually rigged to, like, never dodge, because he's like a tutorial for smash weapons. He's rigged to always get hit. I ideally don't crit him. And that means that I get like the maximum number of healing targets for Alair. Alair goes here. So I normally would have attacked that guy with Louis, but I attacked with Citrine instead because Louis already reached level 8, so he doesn't take damage. Saline... Let's fire on this guy. Yeah.
Oh, really? Chapter 1 alert dogs.
Really?
Wait, you mean in...
Huh.
Oh.
That's interesting. I know that it actually rigs... You can't crit in that chapter. Like, XS and Keb were theorizing, like, 3 turns of chapters 1 and 2. But, chapter 1, all of the enemies have a no crit hidden skill. Like a no crit flag. So you can't crit them. And also Lumera... I hear you can't crit Lumera in phase 2 of chapter 2 until after she's had 1 round of combat with Sigurd.
Hello, Sassy Luna. Sassy Luna? Pronounced? Yeah? Yeah.
Hey. Don't say content. I hate that
My
word.
little content creator.
No! Okay, so unless we see, like, some fucked up AI on this enemy phase, like, we're fine. These guys, if they attack Chloe, I, like, bite my controller. They don't attack Chloe. They don't attack Chloe. They wouldn't do that to me. They wouldn't do that to me. Thank God.
To everyone watching, attacking Chloe looks perfectly normal.
Yeah,
So it's, like,
it does.
Funny. Like, yeah, if I was there, I would have simply killed Chloe.
This chapter I have 3 diverging strategies depending on the different positions that Pegasus could end up in. They could attack Alfred from the right or from below, or if I actually crit that guy with one of the guys who... If I crit the Lance Feist with one of the guys that attacks him, I would have had Boucheron here instead, and I would have baited the Pegasus with a break. I can't do that normally because they will actually favor getting a chain attack over getting a break. The AI in this game is really, really weird sometimes, but generally there are really consistent rules of like, if an enemy can see a break, they will favor that over a target they would have higher expected damage on, but they won't favor it over a kill. If an enemy sees a chain attack, they will favor that even if they see a kill on somebody else, in some cases. Triangle attack has AI data. It has like break and chain attack flags, which you can just see. What did you say?
Roger's bait.
I've seen some really weird stuff. Well, like units even favor not like getting a chain attack from somebody else, but setting up a chain attack over directly killing a unit. It's so weird. Okay, so the Pegasus is 1 right of Alfred. Okay. 2 up, 1 right. Javelin, this guy. And even at level 8, he still takes damage, which is good. Yeah, that sounds funny. So here, I have 3 units who are, you know, doing the objective to this map. Everybody else is just setting up a big, great sacrifice for Allure. Citrine, 1, 2, 3. Fire this guy. Yeah, so he'll go quick javelin. Saline goes here.
Yo, Alchers found him? I wanted to like him, I tried to use him. I'm sorry, everyone.
Fuck Alchris. I'll say it.
She'll say it. I'm a big fan of, like...
Sad Archer.
Yeah, I'm a fan of the sad archers. Like, you know, anywhere from Naimi to Takumi.
You're really stretching yourself thin on the games that you've played.
Yeah, well, that's because we got plenty of sad archers, okay? But Alchrist just, like... Yeah, he doesn't have anything special over the better units, you know, to be concise. I do like to see the occasional, you know, someone's deploying Alchrist who's doing 0 times 2 damage to an armor knight so they can post the double Luna crit to YouTube.
Guys, Alchrist is so good. He relies on skill procs to do damage.
I do think it's cool that he can get Luna on Astrostorm. It isn't, you know, useful.
Good.
Anyway, Alaire XP.
We're getting so fucking much right now. Watch the SP here. Watch Alaire's SP. And how it increases for longer than her experience does. Because they cap experience at 100. But if they didn't, she would have gotten like 150 experience from that.
Alchrist in the speedrun? What's he do?
Probably chapter 8, I think.
Yeah, that was...
The Ivy map.
Yeah. I mean, we give him a little hit plus 10.
Yeah.
Longbow.
Master Longbow even.
Yeah, he gets a forge. You know.
Shut up, fuck Alchrist. Oh, he gets... Get behind me! He has a sick skill. So yeah, here's another big enemy phase where it looks like Yunaka's just fucked, or Chloe is just fucked. But like, you know, with the powers of some nice AI manip, I have a lot of enemies baited onto Van. I almost just had a fucking heart attack. Because I saw like, you know, that guy go up and then the first 2 hits kill someone. I'm like, what? No. What? That was terrifying.
Oh! I guess reclassing is a time investment in the speedrun.
Yeah, and do they? I forget if they even have immunity in hard mode. They at most would have.
They have resistance.
Yeah, they at most have 2 times effectiveness. In Maddening, it's none. Yeah, like Hortensia doesn't have it here. Wait, no, she does. She has Stalwart. So that's 2 times effectiveness. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's enough. I do have. I know plus 3. Yeah.
Fixed growths. Hard mode fixed growths. Fixed arena XP. 10 XP per fight. We should have that effect, shouldn't we?
We should, yeah.
Yeah. It's okay to ask, but yeah. We'll have it displayed.
It's not. It gets you. So I want to set up... Okay, yeah, so I already have 4 units on low health. So, check this shit out. Check me using the mend stuff. Look at this. Mending 5 units with an AoE, and that gets more experience for multiple targets. I get like a full level. I mean, what the hell?
Yo, Wolf Knight Alaire? I
Yeah.
told you Wolf Knight's sick.
You didn't know?
I didn't know about Wolf Knight Alaire specifically.
Yeah. Who the hell's breaking that? Nobody. Especially not if you have a defense stat.
True. Which Alaire,
Yeah.
I guess, does in normal mode.
Yeah, so we're done here.
Promoting Ivy, I can believe.
Yeah, we're done.
Oh, that's awesome for Hortensia.
Oh, yeah, right.
I do love. I say this about LTCs more, but speedruns also have like distorted realities happening.
Yeah. You want to do 3 turn of chapter 7? And that's 29 running turn count. Okay, so we have warp skips.
If you ever want to take a break, by the way, I can take over.
You terrify me. I got so much shit here.
You gotta give me something. I came up with 2 cool strats.
Yeah, I'll give you fucking arena. How's that?
I'll take it.
You'll take arena?
I'll take it. I'm gonna be messing around in arena.
No!
I'm gonna train Alchris to run double time with every emblem.
No! Train him to bun level 10 with whoever the fuck gives the most decks.
I think Lucina.
I don't have it yet. Probably like math.
Is it? I think
Yeah,
math
he
is
does, like,
strength, skill, and...
Yeah, strength, skill, speed.
Yeah, but like more speed.
Yeah, but still, he gives like 2 skill. So
I
does
think-
Sigurd actually.
Lucina's main skill. She goes dex plus whatever.
Yeah.
Hello, Nathan Harris.
Hey.
Fire Emblem is a little tiny community.
Yeah. Ada has been frequently like astounded by this. How the community is upheld by like so many different corners of the community are held up by one guy. Just like little scrunkers here and there.
Yeah.
I'm not going to the ancient well. Shut up, go away.
And I do really admire all those cornerstones of the community.
Yeah.
Like, it's just nice.
Do I have a word out yet? No. I love selling my killer weapons in complete defiance.
Let's go. All of them.
I'm not getting all of them. No.
She gets all of them.
We'll get all of them, like, for final chapter. We'll get all
This doesn't crash the game.
Shut up. I'm not doing it.
It doesn't crash.
I'm not doing it.
For those who
It'll
aren't
be
aware,
so much more exciting.
check out how many bun fragments Lola
My
has.
bun fraggies!
We got a little help from Kev.
Yeah, you fucking do this.
What am I doing?
You're doing arena. You got the whole document there. I'm gonna stretch. I'm gonna get water.
You put somniel instead of somniel.
I put somniel.
Minor spelling mistake.
Shut up.
Alchris Arena.
Shut up. No.
Okay, 3 times a lower arena, she says.
Yeah.
Hang on. I gotta...
No. Do you guys know they put a walk button in the somniel? I hate this game. This game was made for a different ass person than me. Like, the polar opposite of me.
Did you do donate? That was what you're
Yeah,
doing
yeah.
report for? Alchris Arena! Let's go!
In fact, I'm gonna step outside for a second. I'm gonna get all cold.
Oh yeah, you got some fresh air.
Yeah.
Rules of the run. Hi Nathan. We are gonna have an FAQ next time. It's hard mode, fixed growths. We have a mod so that Arena always gives 10 XP in hard mode like it would in Maddening. We got some bond fragments from... Yeah, we don't do somniel stuff. Like, we don't have to pet Somni, Wyvern Ride, fishing, cooking, whatever. What else? I'm forgetting something crucial. Right, no DLC, no heroes bonuses. We don't have Xenologues. We're not doing Emblem paralogs, but we do Jean and Anna. The reason we choose hard over maddening is just because the whole point of the run is like reliability. Yeah.
I can explain it.
Yeah, let Lola do the talking. A little treat for you. Thanks. Got her ass.
So good Clyde. Yeah, so we're doing hard mode for many reasons. Generally, I think, you know, like, usually people, unfortunately for this kind of thing, kind of default to, like, the highest difficulty. And not, like, the one that is most appropriate for whatever context they're doing. For my run, I genuinely just believe that hard mode is, you know, a far healthier, more interesting format than than maddening would be, because like, you know, a lot of the boss thresholds are like far higher, and you know, a lot of what I'm doing is kind of like I'm just getting by on like exact damage. It would, in maddening, I would have many chapters where instead of what I do on hard mode, where I hit a turn floor in a really tight and really cool strat, I just have to take an extra turn, and the chapter is super lenient and really boring. And like, I can instead like actually turn floor and have really interesting strategies. Where on maddening, I would be forced to choose between reliable strats that are boring and take an extra turn, or just, you know, arbitrary chance of failure, which doesn't really add anything.
I totally understand the idea of like, if you're playing at the highest level, you know, the highest level of Fire Emblem gameplay has to be the highest difficulty, but
Not always the most interesting.
yeah, it's kind of just a slightly different game in Madden.
Yeah.
Like, at Nathan, it's not a matter of, like, in maddening you have to have a lot of 5%. It's more that in hard...
I could do it if I take an extra turn with like 100% chance of success. It would just be really boring.
Yeah.
For an LTC.
And, like, the commitment to 100% success is... You will sit through some luck tonics and some skill tonics, okay?
Yeah, since through some goddamn luck tonics, huh? Who else was it? Alcrest. Shut up!
What?
I'm not getting into bun level 10 with everybody. I know, Alcrest Arena.
I already did Marsh.
What? Shut up!
You didn't see it, that's why I was smiling. You didn't see on the top Marsh was great.
You're so stupid.
I'm gonna have it maxed by
I was really confused why you only just finished the third arena battle with Alea. But I'm honestly even more disappointed now that in all that time that I was gone, you did 3 arena battles. That's kind of upsetting.
Oh, did I not live up to your expectations?
No, I mean it's upsetting for the game.
Oh, right.
That you can only do that much in that time.
You give me something fun to do, or I will make it fun.
So I will be getting that later. For now, I actually don't get any kind of hit plus 10. I will check to make sure it works out in Paralog 1. I'm like 1,000,000,000% it works fine. But I will make sure. Alchrist equips that. So I just do a few forges and then I am off. And then after this next chapter, we actually get upgrades to our shops and we can buy tonics freely. Which, thank God. Right, forging. I'll make sure I did the donation before I have. Yes. And level 4 is just too expensive. It's like 20,000. Although 7 times multiplier on ingots is appealing. You have to skip so many cutscenes for this one. This is gonna be a really easy 2-turn. Again, this is the chapter, maybe the only chapter, most likely the only chapter that's gonna actually change between this stream and the final route that I record. Where you can see Chloe is actually only 52 experience short of promotion. If she promotes, she can reach and one round Ivy with a javelin on turn 1 if she's given Sigurd. She can do that with a javelin. And then I can warp Ragnarok with Citrine. And then she can take a whole chunk of health. And then kill on the enemy phase with most likely a Celica engraved Fire Tome, so that she doesn't face any crit from the Killer Axe. I haven't actually tested it if I can get that 100%, but I've seen XS did it on Maddening. I checked and the AI flags are the same. It should all work out in theory. Chloe. I also boosted Citrine to specifically bond level 2 with Celica. That's I'm setting up bond experience very specifically for Paralog 1. It's not mandatory for this route, but in the final route it probably would be if I did the promoted Chloe strat. Let's see. Vandermeet.
Somniel.
Fine, you can correct it.
Somniel.
Oh, I've done a lot of research. Beside me, I have my document, which, I'll be honest, is unfinished, and it's 122 pages long. I've, There's a... Unfortunately, it's like, moved away from forums and stuff and everything's just a fucking Discord, which you can't really, like, find online easily. The majority of, like, LTC action these days happens on the efficiency Discord, which, if anybody's interested, I can post, like, in the chat.
Put it in the description, maybe?
Yeah, I was thinking of doing that. But yeah, like, I've been there, I've been speaking to a lot of the people, like, XS and Verve, Crash, people who have also been doing this. And yeah, like this, I wouldn't have this nearly as good if it was just on my own. Let alone as reliable. I'm bringing RTA back up for this one.
Seems fishy.
It is a little fishy, yeah.
I love the fish card, like, icon.
Yeah.
There's something...
I think that might be... Is it? I'm probably thinking of Gaiden. I don't know if there's a different animation, but it might be like the animation that Marth has when he like deals the final blow to Medius. Alm has a distinct animation for killing the final boss in Gaiden, but he like throws his shield away,
oh my god,
jumps up and like stabs him in the head. He's cool. I love Alm. And then he says, "Don't worry, Celica, I'll crush these bastards."
Does he?
Yeah, in the translation.
Awesome.
Oh, I love Gaiden so much. Fuck this, I want to play Gaiden. Yunaka, she's got her dagger. Bushiran! Let's go with his compact axe.
You talk so much shit about Alcrest, and then you decided to like Bushiran.
Shut up! I love this dude!
You literally... He sucked so much that you were like, I'm gonna be his only fan. His
I am
fan.
the Bushiran fan in the entire world. Don't need Lou. Don't need Celine.
I've been playing SOV for the first time.
Yeah.
I have...
They've been enjoying most of it.
Yeah, I have some kind of mixed feelings on some parts, but on the, overall it's really cool. Oh. We have some Bushiran haters. Bushiran discourse!
Oh! Colonel thinks that he's number one Bushiran fan.
If you say you think, you must be number 2.
Yeah.
Nathan, it's kind of not exactly accurate to say this shows which characters are good. Like,
it's a good suggestion. It's a good, like, there will be correlation. Vanda is really fucking good for, like, a lot of the game. But yeah, there will be things like we're gonna get Amber. That dude's fucking insane. Amber's so good, dude.
It's like, the main thing that makes units better in LTC than they would be casually is how much XP they need to get good. Like,
a big thing about an LTC is that you simply don't have the time to train units for the most part, outside of like a few, special ones that you want to train. So, like, unless you're rigging growth, like a regular growth LTC is, in many cases, quite similar to a 0% growth LTC quite often. Towards like mid and late game, there will be far more divergence, but like especially in early game, it's like they will be very, very similar. Like, a lot of units in this route, like, they'll gain like, even units that I'm using like a lot, they'll gain like 5 levels ever.
oh, and also, some of the things we do, if they seem bizarre from a casual mindset, they probably are. Like, we'll be inheriting some seemingly useless skills or like weird tonics and placements. Like,
That's more to hit very specific thresholds that just I already know that I need to hit them.
yeah, like this is going to have an effect on one particular turn sometimes.
Yeah.
So, you know, don't put headlong rush on everyone. But do use counter.
That shit's broken.
Yeah. And it's in like speedruns, again you'll have a different set of things that are good, things that are
Yeah,
not good.
I'd say speedruns are generally like less representative. They can be
Yeah.
quite representative still, but
How to rate units, honestly?
don't. It's stupid.
Yeah, that's the philosophy. You don't rate units because, well, how do I put it? It's like when you rate a unit, what does it really mean for a unit to be good? Because a lot of the time it's between should I deploy this unit, you know, should I invest in this unit?
It's always a very messy question.
Yeah, how much will this unit do for me, depending on these things. Like, Kirby's, yeah, that's reasonable. How much easier they make the game.
Yeah, generally.
You might have heard of unit feel. Did Mecha coin that, or is that just a thing?
That was Bappa.
Oh, right. It would be. Bappa's a genius. Sometimes.
And sometimes he flops. I've seen his dreams.
So, like, I think I lost the train of thought. Don't worry about it.
It's far more useful for like the average style of play. For
Yeah.
like, you know, what the average player is going to be interested in.
Nathan, the best unit in the game is your favorite, specifically yours, after you've given them all the stat boosters.
Yes.
Yeah.
A direct quote from Ada trying to sell me on Marin, who like, yeah, is a good unit. Ada was trying to sell me on like Marin carry, and unironically just like said to me like, no, like Marin is so good. You just give her 3 energy drops.
I was partly joking, but she didn't need all 3 of them.
You like said that, and then you realized how funny it was.
No, I knew it was funny the moment when I played the game, I kind of already knew where most things were because I'd seen Lola play. So I got Marin, and I immediately went to Jean Paralog to get the energy drop for her. She was very fun to juggernaut with. There are very few problems she couldn't solve in my playthrough. I found out accidentally that she can kill Gris. I almost called him Gregory. She can kill Gris twice on enemy phase.
Because he uses Echo.
Yeah, he echoes for some reason and kills himself twice on my man. She doesn't need all the energy drops, but she can do more with all of them. Because, you know, the way that Dagger Forging works.
So here I'm going to attack with Iron Blade, meaning that I don't attack first, so I don't have to risk a player crit. And I can guarantee that Diamant gets attacked, and I get more healing for Aaliyah. Boucheron. I love this dude. I don't care what you say, I love him. He's my favorite unit in this game.
Your favorite unit in this game is Pandora. And hopefully will sway some people's minds by the end of the run.
I don't know who I would say my favorite unit is in this game.
Really?
Oh, good. Alright.
Pandora is the one you talk most fondly of, except Boucheron. But that's wrong.
But I'm lying. So I got the secret book.
Oh, Nathan. That's fine. Like, there's a fast time for everything. You kind of, the more you play, the more you realize what's in front of you is a lot more important than
Yeah.
20 levels time.
Outside of, like, very rare cases.
Yeah.
Or like, shit. I kinda am gonna need to start thinking about attacking me kill.
And I'll tell the Takumi story at some point.
Oh my god.
I have a really good story for Conquest Endgame. Anyway, a lot of what is good in general in Fire Emblem is like the practical effects of what a unit has. Like, this applies to just bases over growths, but also, you know, if a unit has one more attack, does that actually make them better for any particular purpose? You start thinking about situations and what a unit can do for you. You know, kind of rephrasing what Kirby said, really. And what Titania can do for you is be good throughout the entire game. Because she's got a bit of that, you know, some modern Jagans have it, where they're really good early game, and they can just clear a map on their own. And just when you think they're about to fall off,
you get a different one.
You get a different one?
Just
and
the second that you've noticed, like, hey, Marcus isn't like doubling everybody anymore. You get Zealot. Who's worse? He has worse skill and luck. Fuck that guy.
what I was gonna say was not the Zealot thing, is Titania. Instead of falling off, you get to the point where enemies are high level enough for Titania to gain XP.
Yeah.
And then she just
Titania or Seth.
Yeah,
Like,
rockets back to the top of the tail list.
yeah. That was 2 tons.
Yeah,
You gonna add that?
I got it.
And we got fucking Amber now. We didn't really look at him. He was kind of just setting up experience. What are
I
you
pressed 2 on yours. 2's so good. Oops.
Leaf. It's Leaf. I love that guy. Let's go.
Yeah, it's Leaf from Fire Emblem, the genealogy of the Holy War.
The emblem of genealogy.
The emblem of
There
genealogy.
he is. 300 iron ingots. Who the fuck needs dogs? They literally give you so much.
Okay,
I need my 3 killer X plus 5.
we have 5 viewers. I'm telling my Conquest Endgame story.
Okay.
Although I wish the owner was here, because I don't know if I told him the end of it. So, I'm playing Conquest for the first time. This is my second Fire Emblem game. I'm on hard because you don't start with... Do you start with Lunatic?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm on hard because...
I recommended it.
Because
Lunatic's hard.
Yeah. I really struggle at the start of the game because the games I've played up until this point, of course, are Path of Radiance and a little bit of Radiant Dawn.
With transfers.
With transfers. There were some pretty freaking good transfers. My Jill was insane. Anyway, I got destroyed by Chapter 8 a few times. I, had a whole struggle. I trained my Odin with Nosferatu. I trained a bunch of my units. I had a great time. I really like Armor Knights. This is a personality disorder I have, where when an enemy does 0 damage, I get like a hit of dopamine in my head. So I decided to play very, very play past mistakes. Like, if someone non-essential died, and I stress that term wide, okay? If someone dies, I would just play on. So, I can't tell you exactly how many people died, but I can tell you that in Ophelia Paralogue, in my second attempt of it, Azura died to save Ophelia. Something I did deliberately, because I wanted to recruit my Ophelia.
And you were fine with this.
Yeah, Azura died, I completed the chapter I saved. And then, I think it was like chapter 25, what's his face? Yago?
25? Yeah.
Yeah. I actually My Odin carried a lot of harder maps by resetting until Nosferatu worked out. Which isn't many resets, because I gave him Draco shields and stuff.
Yeah, did he have Vantage?
Oh yeah, he had Vantage.
Yeah.
He was pretty freaking good. It's specifically, I think, 24 Hinoka?
Yeah.
Hinoka's map where the enemies have a resistance stat was difficult for my Odin to solo, but he pulled through. However, he died in chapter 25, and I was like, well, it's fine, I have loads of units. My Karin is Great Knight, by the way. Oh! No, chapter Ryoma? Yeah,
That's
Ryoma's
25.
Yeah.
26 is Yaru.
My Ryoma battle was, like, awesome, because I had people warning me the whole playthrough that Ryoma is, like, gonna be a tough chapter. Like, I need to prepare for this. But I ignored this because when I played Path of Radiance, had everyone like, oh, you don't have to reset, you won't soft block, the game has your back, you don't have to hoard stat boosters.
That was one where you more reasonably could soft lock, but this entire playthrough, Ada is just like my Karin's a Great Knight. She takes no damage.
And okay, I get to Ryoma, okay.
And you have Armored Blow, and you take no damage, and he doesn't attack on enemy phase.
Yeah, so I get to Ryoma, and I kick his ass because he's in the worst class. Okay, there's only so much that Raijinto can do for you, Swordmaster. This dumbass. So yeah, Armored Blow, player phase Karin takes no damage from Ryoma. I kick his ass. I didn't, have to engage with the map. Odin dies next map, I play on. I get to 27 endgame. It was rough. I had some casualties, like all of them. And I said to my people, so what the hell, right? This map is rather difficult. It's a spike in difficulty.
Indeed it is.
Yeah. And they said, well, don't worry. There's a, commonly accepted strat you can do, where you have a rescuer and a...
You shelter sing.
Yeah.
You shelter sing.
You shelter sing.
With your Azura.
And I said, well, that's great and all, but I don't have any of these things, including a dancer. And it was recommended that I go and pray to Zoran for help. Okay. So I asked Zoran, my Nos tank is dead, my dancer is dead, some other units that were pretty good were dead. What do I do? Can you win my endgame? And he said, yeah, you can do this kind of thing.
And you promptly ignored him.
It wasn't that prompt.
It was
pretty prompt. So yeah, he said, I think it was something along the lines of, because it's hard not lunatic, I have 3 turns before Takumi starts blasting. So I have 2 turns to try and get close to him. I might lose a unit to the Hexen Rod monk, that's fine. And then I have to just kind of go all in on Takumi with rescue, and I hadn't been using tonics, by the way. I was just, coming hot off the trails of Path of Radiance, I didn't know anything. I learned a lot from Conquest and from Lola. But anyway, I got all this paragraph from Zoran. I was like, thanks.
That's cool. I'm gonna use my general with 2 Eternal Seals.
Yeah, so...
Was it 2? Was it more?
I think it was 3. So, Eternal Seals, for those who missed it, because it's not very useful, you can buy a 12,000 gold item to raise your level cap by 5. I sold the entire everything, right? I unequipped everyone, I sold everything. And I reclassed Karin to hero so that she could, with a speed tonic, double Takumi. This is potentially the first time I have hit a benchmark, right? But I checked deliberately how to double Takumi,
yeah.
And I did that. And this was important because here's my strat. I used the entire budget to buy 3 Eternal Seal for Benny. Okay, so he is going to promoted level 35. You can't see my hand, but I'm raising it high above my head because that's his level. I used hero specifically because it was the highest defense pair up I could give my Benny. while still doubling with Yato. I deploy Karn and Benny. I scuff my way through all of the magic units in the chapter. I think one of them did need to miss, but they did. Okay, so I'm using like a plus whatever javelin and everything. And suddenly, I can take a deep breath because it's turn like 7. And there are no magic units on the map. Which means that my Benny can't take damage except from like a fully stacked vengeance from Takumi. And what I also found out, that unlike every other infinite reinforcements in Conquest, the endgame ones don't have Void Curse, which means they still give XP. But they also don't have Faceless AI, which means they won't attack Benny. So that I have like these piles of 20 or so Faceless in the flanks of the map, and I have Benny dinking an Oni Chieftain every time, because they're going to hit him back for like -5 damage. At this point, Takumi has been spraying me with waves of purple for several turns, but it doesn't matter, because they can only take you down to 1 health, and...
He's at 1 health.
Yeah.
He's at 1 health, just big chillin'.
The way I like to phrase it is you don't need a Takumi killer, because he doesn't have a Benny killer. I love Benny. Eventually, I rocked up to Takumi. I had to do this kind of rhythm of healing every 3rd turn with a vulnerary. I actually ran out of vulneraries. It was quite tense. Like healing every 3rd turn, and Benny could just chip Takumi so that, you know, he can fire off a vengeance and not kill. And eventually, this only chieftain that had been standing still, I needed to get rid of him to bring out Karn, because Benny was out of vulneraries, so he couldn't fight Takumi anymore. I'm still not on a time limit, by the way. This is like turn 50, but I had to get rid of that guy. I hit him at 1 range, and he killed Benny with counter. I was spooked. It's 4 AM, turn 50. I've been playing this map for a long time.
Sada wants to finish the game.
Ada wants to finish the game. I send Karn into Takumi, and they have a little scuffle. And then Karn procced a Luna or something, but it wasn't enough. And then survived because there was no vengeance on that turn. And I looked on my next turn, the battle forecast, and I screamed at 4 AM and woke up my dad. I screamed because Karn had exact damage with Yato.
Because you got Dragon Fang.
Because I got Dragon Fang or Luna or something on a previous turn. And I beat the game. And it was really easy. And you guys should invest in Armor Knights. Benny was like 50 defense, by the way. He's level 35 by this point.
And he dies to counter when he's on 1 health.
Yeah. I'm such an idiot.
Dude, you don't even know. I fucking love a Dex type. That's not even for him. DMS a trash ass unit. Fuck this guy. I get an Armor Knight on my screen right fucking now. I'm inspired after hearing this. I want a unit who gets 1-rounded immediately.
So yeah, I already had an attachment to Armor Knights, starting with Brum, but like, Benny really sealed the deal. I have an addiction to the clink sound when you take 0 damage.
You guys want to see a cool map?
Oh yeah, I love this map. I love it. Z mistake. I'm gonna give you fair warning. I realized on my next playthrough that Xander just has straight up better defense because of his personal weapon than like the dedicated Armor Knight whose other stats are bad. Xander is just...
That dude's insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did a fuck... Dude, my Lunatic Ironman, I was so proud of that. I got carried by, like, stacked Xander. He's so fucking good. You had how many Lunatic Ironman attempts?
I think like 7 or 8 attempts. I decided immediately after winning that I wanted to do many attempts because I knew I wasn't getting it on the first one of Lunatic Ironman Conquest.
How hard could it be?
How hard could it be? I wasn't good enough at the time. Lolo decided to just do one in the middle of my
Yeah,
8th attempt.
I had to fucking sweat for it. It was...
You had to sweat?
Yeah, I had to work pretty fucking hard for it.
Oh, okay.
That shit's hard.
Fair enough then. I lost to like chapter 8 a lot of times.
Yeah, how... Was mine first try?
Yes.
I know I had like a couple Scrunko attempts that like died on chapter 7. Like 1 or 2, but like once I actually got going, I think it was first try.
Who's marrying Effie?
Probably Xander.
Oh.
He doesn't need to. He has better classes and Sol.
He has better defense in Great Knight because he has the +4 defense sword.
Class which
and
is
Sol.
mounted.
Class which is mounted. Class which is armored. How about that?
Shut up.
Yeah, don't let me distract from the actual gameplay that's happening right
Yeah, this is a cool map, right? I do exact damage here with Amber. Amber is fucking crazy.
Did I
This
tell-
dude has 18 strength? Like, what the fuck? He has the same personal strength as Goldmurray, who joins in chapter 16. He's crazy.
Did I talk through like 1.5 maps? Did you finish like chapter bridge?
You spoke through the preps for this and half of this map.
Okay.
This map's cool, right, by the way?
Yeah. Hands up if you didn't save Jade, and then other hands up if you didn't reset. I'm beginning. I never found out that Jade's pretty good.
Yeah. She's one of the better units. One of the better contenders for, like, early promotion. And she fucking gets one-rounded by Ivy, but finishes on the counterattack with 100 hit because of the Dex Tonic and the Leaf Engrave. Absolutely MVP Jade. That chapter is just, like, basic 100% chance of success.
Ivy moving fast is a nice little treat.
Yes. Hey, Ivy.
Well, I need a drink. I hope I didn't bore you guys with my conquest story. Like, especially if you haven't played the game and don't know what
No
I'm talking
world
about.
in which that is boring. Are you kidding me?
It wasn't boring on the day. I
Can you tell your Engage endgame story? Less of a story, but you know. Ada was playing Engage endgame much more recently.
Yeah.
Conquest was like more than a year ago. This was kind of recent. So Ada is playing Engage endgame. Has to get a... Like, is looking at the Duma kill, the Duma enemy in the top right, top left. And they're like streaming it to me, just like on Discord. And they're like just falling a bit short. I'm like, you know, looking at what damage they can do. And I ask, just, you know, offhandedly, like, there's no way, right? But like, I'll ask to be sure, maybe there's a stray one. I'm like, because I see like, you know, with +2 magic, there's a really good kill. And so I ask, hey Ada, would you by chance have a magic tonic in your convoy that you could use? And Ada says...
I got all sorts of things in here.
And opens a convoy of like every stat booster in the game, unused. Like, not only do they have like every kind of tonic, not only do they have a magic tonic in the convoy, they have like 3 spirit dusts.
It wasn't every stat booster, just all the ones that
All the ones
Marin
Marin
didn't need.
So yeah, well... Oh, we got Charlotte on... He flopped!
He just flopped.
He just flopped on his little side.
One day you're gonna open like my closet.
You're gonna do this.
Okay, goodbye. Oh my god, it's Danny!
Is Danny?
Yeah!
Yeah, what's up, Danny? I'm never gonna tell them.
You just missed Lola, Danny. She's gonna be back in a sec. She's got distracted by the cat. What am I doing?
You're gonna hold back.
Okay, Mass Jade to bond level 10. Yeah. We've all seen it.
You're not doing Alchrist, right?
No, I'm not doing
Thank
Alchrist.
you.
I'm not doing Alchrist with you in line of sight. Danny, you're a Marin fan?
Furry
Please.
behavior.
Furry behavior? What?
What? I would have picked up Sherlock and shown him to the camera, but he's hanging out on his own right now. He's doing his own thing.
Nathan says I suffered a pitfall. You misunderstand. I didn't hoard my stat boosters in case I might need them later.
They forgot about them.
I forgot. Which is stupid enough because I had a lot of thresholds that just pouring some spirit dust down Citrine Sword would have really cleaned up some maps. But it was fine. Oh, if you want to one-turn the dragon, play Engage is pretty... There's a pretty awesome way to absolutely obliterate Sombron. Yeah.
Well, ideally, be seeing that in a few days.
Oh yeah, easy. 100% chance of success.
I'm so fucking scared. Mid-game scary. I really hope I don't get fucked by AI.
Just like Dagger users.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, is that right?
Nothing else about her appeals to you?
No particular tale.
See, Danny gets it. Marin is a really good juggernaut with three energy drops and Ike. She doesn't.
She is actually like a pretty good carry. Like, you know, not as good as Kagetsu, but she is like, you know, she's a pretty good runner-up. She has a bit less strength, but she also has the niche of early dagger access, which, you know, you don't get that until you get Leaf back.
Yeah.
After 17. So that's kind of nice, because daggers forge really well. So, like, you don't make a whole lot of use out of it in LTC, but in casual play that can be kind of crazy.
Danny, like I said, right?
Yeah, we got Girl Flashing Fist.
Yeah, we use Flashing Fist, forge it a bunch.
I get +5 Flashing Fists.
Danny, yes, thank you. I considered that thing so hard, and Lola took some convincing, but she did put Amber into Wolf Knight on her first playthrough.
Yeah, I did. I forgot about that.
I didn't really use them all that much, but I saw it very easily that he needed to be a Wolf Knight. Right?
Mm-hmm.
She thinks I'm a furry or something. Amber has very good strength, so Wolf Knight giving him the speed and like dagger access, he can just kind of sweep a lot.
Ada's very own T-shirt that they have. Oh, look at the little wolves on the T-shirt. Something like that.
+5 flashing for hell yeah. Danny knows all of this already.
I love Girl Flashing Fist. She goes crazy.
Marin, I think it says a lot for her that like she is just, you compare her to Kagetsu and admit that she's slightly worse.
Yeah, that's really fucking good.
I had awesome situations where like I had Ike on her just because I like Ike and, you know, he's my favorite, so put him on the favorite. And he gave her a lot of strength as well. But late game, my Marin was actually so trained that she would actually be more reliable without engaging Ike for some combats because she had like she would take a couple damage with Ike's Lagoo's friend, but she could just dodge if she didn't have him engaged.
Jade. It's hit plus 10.
Shout out to Ike.
Shout out to hit plus 10.
Shout out to hit plus 10.
This shit's crazy.
We inherit that thing.
Juice that makes you hit. Right, and I want Lance Axes? I still fucking give him to Kagetsu. He still wants them.
For some chapters.
For LTC.
No.
Hell, in LTC, he's still getting like a shitload of levels. And I just want him to ram every fucking boss kill.
Yeah.
I want X and Lance Great Knight. We've been live for 3 hours.
Have we?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
It's probably gonna be like a 4-hour stream total. We have 4 more maps that we're doing.
Not super long.
Yeah, none of them very long.
What's up, 11-ish?
11's like on the longer side,
No.
but still. So we go to Lance
Oh!
and X Great Knight.
Danny, thank you. Was it chapter 9 Turncount again?
Yes.
1?
That was 1.
Good save. I hit 2. How did I lock?
Did I write them in the order? P2, P1?
P1,
I wrote them in
P2.
the wrong order. You wanna change that?
I got it.
So we're in the interesting position where, for anybody who hasn't played this game before, we have, 6 emblems now? And they're all really fucking good. But we're about to lose access to all of them for a long time. That presents the question of when we do our paralogs, because we could easily one-turn Paralog 2, and we could get a really low turn count on Paralog 1 as well, if we just do them right now. Or we could do them later to save resources. The incentive behind them is if we do early Paralog 2, we get an early Master Seal, and if we do early Paralog 1, we get an early energy drop. And if we did it late instead, then for a low turn count, realistically, we're kind of waiting until, after, until, chapter 20 or 21. It's really late. At which point, that's not doing a lot for you. So yeah, I'm gonna choose instead to do them both early. And we'll see how quick we can go. Paralog 2 is really fucking easy. This one is the textbook warp skip. Except you're allowed to get 3 boss killers. Unfortunately, Alir's position is locked, and not locked to where we want it to be. So I'm gonna have Citrine do a rewarp instead. And then I'll get the boss kill with Amber and Jade. And I can get the Master Seal easily with Sigurd. also with Sigurd Vander. She wants rewarp. Amber wants Iron Lance. And Amber? Yeah. I think he does it fine with Iron Axe. He has hit plus 10. He wants a speed tonic as well. Yeah, I didn't mention that. I kind of just banned bond rings as well. So like I don't use those for I don't use those even for like arena. I just, you know, I don't like bond rings.
Are bond fragments coveted?
Oh, are bond fragments coveted? Hell no. I gave myself infinite bond fragments. Make sure. Got rewarp. Got. Right, I use my Furious. Yeah, we're good. Dude, bond rings in general just make me sad. Yeah, that would be cool if you could buy them. I enjoy playing without them. That's another reason why hard mode is good. Because I don't have to use stuff like, you know, I can get away far more easily without stuff. The stuff that I don't like, you know, the somniel, the bond rings.
I use bond rings casually just to get SP, and I really didn't enjoy managing them for even just for arena. Cause did you know that you don't get SP if you have an emblem equipped in the arena, but you do get half SP for a bond ring?
That's annoying.
That's why you unequip the emblem every time. It's not worth the time. There's a whole, you know, because it's there, because you can use it, you should. But, you know, Dire Thunder, Great Thunder. There's a lot of nonsense you don't
Just
need.
look at that.
Amber
is so fucking good. This dude is crazy. I love him. Ignore that I'm doing this chapter, like, this paralogue, like, what, 3 or 4 chapters late, but... Anyway, easy. Oh yeah, so Anna is in a box in this map. You don't have to get her. She'll jump out of her box at the end and join you. And then you can marry her for some reason. That's kind of weird.
No, it's not a marriage.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't you see the translation? I don't know which one. Yeah.
Right, this dude's crazy! He's so sick. Look, I'll do a little spoiler. He is uniquely equipped to fucking one round a worm in chapter 17. Like, what the fuck? And he's gained, like, you know, that's Amber with, like, 1 strength above base? He's so crazy.
It wouldn't be the first
Like, this
time
child right here. I want to kick her. And you can marry her?
To the
Come
stratosphere with you.
Yeah, get out of here. I wonder if they have any cats though. No, that's a dog. I hate dogs.
Go on, Eastern Free Cat.
Eastern Free Cat. Oh!
Eastern Free Cat.
Eastern Free Cat. Did you know that these cats are actually free? You can just pick them up. No one can stop you. No one can stop you from picking up birds at the park.
Someday.
I mean, we've had some fun with birds.
We've had some fun.
Non-abusive fun with birds.
Yeah,
We've hung out with birds.
they enjoyed it too. The birds, I mean.
You're making that sound so sus. No, not even as like that. Just like you're making it sound suspicious in general. Like we in some way harmed the birds. We didn't harm the birds. The birds are happy.
Hi, Colonel.
Hello. Yeah, you can just pick them up. Yeah, my amber doesn't actually get used in 22. Dude, I really hope that I finish this run so that I can show my chapter 22 strat, because that is like the sickest I have ever been with anything. It is so good.
Turncount.
Yes, 1 turn of Paralog 2 very easily.
We had such a worrying start, but like
Yeah,
everything else has been perfectly according to plan.
yeah.
For those who missed it, we almost lost a turn or a unit, depending on how you look
It
at it.
would have been a ton.
It would have been a turn.
I could have done like a completely safe 5 turn.
Yeah.
On chapter 4, unfortunately, I had good RNG, and I had earlier dodge instead of getting broken, and then also land one specific crit on an enemy who I wanted to keep alive for an AI minute. And then I got, like, you know, I got continued bad luck with being hit by both of the Pegasi. Vanda missed a Pegasus as well. It was all very bad. And it was looking like it was going to have to be a 5 turn to be safe. And then, you know, we sat there for like, how long would it have been? Like 15, 20 minutes on 1 turn?
Mm.
It felt like a long time. It was probably that long. Atio just crits on the enemy phase and we got a 4 turn. Like 5% crit. Oh, I gotta give him away. Wait, what? Wait, no, he's max bomb level, is he? No, it's Alfred. I'm dumb. Alfred. Yeah, Alfred's coming back off the bench. He's gonna see some use
Because
he's mounted. Say it with me.
his base class makes him uniquely equipped to travel 5 tiles in this next map.
Yeah,
Well, maybe
something
more?
like that.
Maybe more.
Maybe more.
It's like, what was it? You could do it with 0 base strength.
I don't remember, but like, you know, his stats are not important. He is a vessel for Sigurd. He is a mounted vessel for Sigurd. Like someone to carry a lot of movement and a rider's boon.
There's no way you're like hungry by the end of tonight.
I don't know, probably not. I might snack a bit.
Might
but
snack.
I don't think I'd have a meal. Yeah, so we promote Citron. If there's like any if there's any chapter to watch on this stream, it's this one. Like this chapter is this chapter's kind of crazy. I love it. We gonna get Sherlock?
Look who's just in time.
Look who's just in time for Parallel 1. Oh, isn't that right? He's so gorgeous. Oh, he's so pretty. He's gaming. He's gaming. Oh. Just look at that.
Hold on.
You gonna sit on me?
Oh, I guess Charlotte.
Oh? Oh? Or is he doing the thing? He does this sometimes. He'll sit on you so he can reposition onto me. I should say, this is not my cat.
He straight up is your cat.
This is Ada's cat, Sherlock. You wanna adjust the angle again?
Yeah.
Right, so I'll go to the plaza. This cat is Sherlock. He's very nice and lovely and gorgeous. Oh, his ears are touching.
He's an old man who's very polite.
Yes, he's a very polite old man. And a little bitch baby too.
Yeah, well, he's a cat.
He'll complain. Okay. Yeah. He loves to lie down on you, especially... Like, he loves to sit on you, especially if you're lying down. That's, like, prime Sherlock time.
Yeah.
If you're lying down. Then he will come and sit on you. He's been sitting on me, like, while I've been sitting down, though, lately. We're besties like that.
Danny, solidarity. To be fair, I can't blame him. You give him more treats.
I do give him treats. This is true.
You talk to him more.
I do talk to him.
Understands.
Yeah, he understands. You talk to him and you're like, fuck this guy, he doesn't know a goddamn thing.
I
Eastern Free Cat.
don't always do that to him. And if I do, he doesn't know. Because he's illiterate. Isn't that right, Sherlock?
Oh, Missouri. I got a little cat here. Look at this guy. This game is really good now. I think we're done.
I'm still slightly out of frame. It's fine. It's fine. I'll just go over here.
No, you'll cuddle up.
No,
Yeah, I'm sure you will.
I probably will.
Aren't you lonely over there?
I'm a little 3 centimeters far away from him.
Panda gets Roy.
Yeah, his
Yeah.
previous name was Colin, actually. That's his name when we got him. We can't talk about Challen yet, we can save that.
I wanna.
Okay, fine.
And at some point, Ada told me how the best cat names are ones that have a ch or a sh syllable in them, hence like Sherlock. And I asked, why didn't they call him Challen?
We were at Eastrop Park specifically.
Is that right?
I don't know. I kind of doxed us to run a few miles.
You doxed yourself.
Hey, you're here too.
For now. But yeah, I asked why wasn't he called Challen? And now I sometimes just call him that. And Ada's brother hates it. Like, he gets pissed. He's mad. He's molding. Maybe he'll show up on stream someday.
He hates Fire Emblem.
Yeah, it wouldn't be good if he shows up, actually. It would make the stream worse for everybody. Including himself.
I mean, eventually he is gonna have to like come down for dinner or something.
I mean, not if we do it like a night like this. If he's sleeping.
Right.
I mean, he's a little bitch baby.
Oh my god.
Oh, is he gonna sleep? No, I think he's just cuddling.
I don't know, his eyes are kind of wide. You want this like closer?
No, it's okay.
It's getting late. The chat's quiet.
It is getting a little late.
We said. He's going to sleep.
Oh, he's going to sleep in my lap. What an idiot baby. Health, magic, and luck. Yeah, luck tonic, I know.
Is this one for 4 crit or 1 hit? 2 crit?
2 dodge.
2 dodge. That's what I mean.
Can you scroll a little bit to the footnote? Oh, I'm sorry, Charlotte. I think that's all I need. Yeah. Jade is fine. Unaka wants a speed tonic. I think she does her job with like an unforged iron dagger.
Really?
I think so. She
Okay.
fights like a mage and an archer or something.
It says +3.
Just because I already had that. Speed dex on Vander. Right, this isn't 100%, I believe. I think, speed. Yeah. I believe I have to hit like a 99 or 98 with Vander.
So you can make it 100 with luck?
I think so.
That's what you said earlier today.
Yeah. What do I say before? He uses Lance Reader. Okay. I do hope the stream hasn't been too boring. Because there has been a lot of somniel, but that's kind of the nature of it.
We got a couple
Unfortunately.
viewers just now, I think.
I did?
Yeah. It was just 3 for a sec. So like, me, Danny, and AFK sub.
Cool.
Yeah. Hello, welcome. We're doing preps for a really cool... Are we doing
Yeah.
the really cool?
Yeah, we're doing a really cool chapter. So I buy 3 luck tonics on this chapter, which really does just represent this entire fucking run.
New viewers, Do I go through the FAQ?
It's fine, it's fine.
It's fine.
If they want to lock, they can lock.
We buy lock tonics because this is an Ironman 100% safe.
It's in the title.
That's in
It's
the-
fine.
Yeah, but some people are Ironman without being 100% safe.
Yeah, well, that dickhead.
You can't say that. I'm not naming names. It's gonna be weird if he joins.
Huh?
It's gonna be weird if he joins.
Who? Demel.
No. Garden Captain.
A little bit, yeah. Mine's a little bit sweaty. I don't want to disturb me. Right. T-Field Village.
Oh, that's what it's called.
Yeah.
Should I really be here?
Why
Why me? We're gonna get a
We
fair
should
amount
get
of...
a bit more in frame.
Yeah. We're gonna get a fair amount of utility from Jean that we're recruiting here. Because...
Yeah, he's really good. I hear he has really good growth or something.
Yeah, but more importantly, he can use staves without a second seal, and he isn't Fram, and we don't like Fram.
Yeah.
You ever notice that behind the wacky corrupted helmets, they do just have like a normal randomly generated face? And like hair?
Yeah, they do.
Oh, they're a lot more white hair than usual.
They breathe smoke though.
Yeah. So what? We got the best chain guard ever in chapter 22, but it wasn't.
No,
Jean.
it'll be coming up. It's good.
I won't spoil it.
I used all my tonics. I'm like 1,000,000,000%. I used all my tonics, but I don't want to mess it up.
Literally, if you like mistakenly miss a tonic, you're allowed to reset.
No.
No?
Nah, I don't know. Let's see. Whoa, what are you laughing at?
The raid thing was down.
Yeah.
Hit that. Is it Jewel?
Yeah.
They're called Jewel now? I don't know. I'm not.
Dex, speed, luck. I have Canto on a... Right, I wanted to check Citrine hit rates. 126 against 18. That's fine. Yeah, she hits everything fine. Ooh, let's do the coolest fucking chapter of the night.
Yeah. Yo, it's Sean.
Engage, rewarp.
Oh, Colonel M. Don't even worry about covert passive.
Yeah, don't you worry about it.
We're gonna show them.
I hear
what
mystics are pretty good for this.
Oh yeah.
So if that rewarp, I managed to budge Yunaka across over that enemy, so I can I can visit the village. I have Alir equipped with a Micaiah Slim Sword, which is increasing her avoid and in turn decreasing her expected damage. So these two enemies will attack Yunaka over Alir. Citrine performs a pretty productive action, especially if she's unpromoted. This is required, what I'm about to do. So I leveled her to bond level 2 at the start of chapter... Yeah, mostly according to plan. There was some stuff early on that kind of messed with us. But yeah, like, met all the Turncounts. So I boosted Citrine to bond level 2 at the start of chapter 8. Because her actions are scripted from that point. Her only actions that she'll do with Celica from then, on the player phase, she'll attack a wall, which doesn't increase bond experience. She'll warp Ragnarok Ivy once in chapter 8 and once in chapter 9. This sets her up perfectly so that after just killing this guy, she gets bond level 3, which gives her resonance, which she, if unpromoted, wants for the boss kill. But she doesn't want resonance for the first attack, because then she would take 1 damage and die to exact damage. So I set it up so that she gets it after this first round of combat, and then she can benefit it with it on the enemy phase, but not take the detriment on the player phase. It's kind of insane. Jade, who's that? Iron Axe the Archer. I also have Jade and Great Knight. She's doing a hard mode only AI manipulation, where both of these Cavaliers see that they can break Jade, even though they deal 0 damage to her, so they can't actually break her. But they think they can, and so they'll prioritize attacking her. Like, this one's going to prioritize attacking her over the villagers, for example. Javelin the Axe Fighter. Amber continues to just be really fucking good. This is without an emblem of any kind. Vander does his job. He needs +1 move from Roy. So very fortunately he gets that. Continues to be among our best units. This is maybe base level Alfred. I don't really remember. It doesn't matter. He'll just kill this guy with Rider's Bane. And then get out of the way. I have to do this because unfortunately that one enemy is stationary, which is very annoying. So now, I should be set up for a 1-turn. I didn't fucking equip Seraphim.
Oh, you're allowed to time crystal it.
No,
it's a misinput. Chat, tell her she's allowed to time crystal. It's a misinput. We're demonstrating the run. Okay, it's in the document. Everything.
Alright. You're so bitch moding me. Fine. I time crystal this so I can equip Seraphim. Is that right? Anybody mad?
The integrity of the run is ruined.
Integrity of the run. Like, all that changes. It's the exact same, just I lose a turn. Like, I just equip Seraphim now, and, like, it's totally fine. Like, she wouldn't die to this.
Yeah, we got Colonel M.
Yeah.
See? 1 out of 1 votes unanimous.
Yeah. I want to show the cool Seraphim 1 turn. So yeah, Citrine is very uniquely equipped to take on the top half of the map, because not only, can she one-shot with Warp Ragnarok, not only does she have really good magic, so she can use the corrupted effect of Seraphim against all of these enemies, but also she's a mystic unit, so she ignores the terrain if they're benefiting from it. I would, if it were just me, probably, like, just, I don't think I would time crystal for it, but you're bitch moding me.
I'm bitch moding.
And it really doesn't change anything. Like, it adds a turn, which, I kind of want to demonstrate while we're here anyway, like how the 1 turn works anyway. So you can maybe put an asterisk on the 1 turn, but like definitely not a run ending thing. Like that doesn't change anything for the run really.
No, asterisk is the 1 turn.
Okay, fine. Oh, he's so sneaky. Sherlock's having a great time now.
You guys are missing some
He
premium
is so smart.
cat behavior.
So yeah, unpromoted Citrine needs to get to fixed level 11. She needs 1 level. And then with like every defensive tonic, and with that little bun level trick where she gets resonance after the player phase, after her action, she lives on I think 1 health. Exactly. Like the resonance is what does it. So yeah, that's a, with all of the tonics, 100% chance of success 1 turn.
I didn't know what you just said.
Oh yeah. I don't need a second one, I can sell it. Yeah, Jade's crazy though. So now we've done both the paralogs, we have just 2 more maps. Alright, we'll do this first, shall we?
There's gotta be a cat on this map.
Right? There's gotta be a cat somewhere.
I got cats in this village.
Holy
That's not a
shit,
cat.
dude.
Oh my god.
What's he up to? Is he on? This one wakes me up earlier as well. Where is it? There's meant to be a thing, right? No,
No,
it's further down. There.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one missed me. I couldn't find it. Not a cat. Oh, is that... is...
You wanna comment on...
Yeah, I think it really is pretty fun for LTC. The only exception really being, and this is far less significant for other more traditional formats where you're not quite as reliability as obsessed as I am. Like, the AI, it can be really nonsensical sometimes.
It's not just how good the emblems are for short time power, but like...
You're given so many tools for, like, increasing, like, augmenting hit rates and stuff. Like, you know, your hit skills, your hit forges, hit engraves, stuff like that. Like, you're given so many, like, stacking, things.
It's being able to move stuff around that's really good. Like,
Yeah, being able to move the emblems around is very nice.
A more subtle thing that you like a lot. When you reclass in this game, you immediately get the full
The weapon ranks. That's so good. Just having the ability to just like almost like, you know, DSFE style, just reclass at will, like for even just a single chapter, is so cool. And that's another reason why I think like bond fragments are less than useless in this game, because they actively work against that experience. Like, this game is very half and half of a very well and fine-tuned experience that's like, you know, really just like peak Fire Emblem. Like, not many other games have done it as good as this game. But then there's also the other half of just, you know, that seems to contradict itself.
Out of sleep. I was sleeping. I wasn't sleeping.
And napping.
How to out to frame? So they have to lean on me like this to be in frame.
Aware staff proficiency.
Mm-hmm. Would it not have been quicker for yourself?
I think so. I mean, that's the same.
Oh, is it
I just got it right there. You can simply not use the well. I'll say it. I'll be evil and mean.
If you need to use the well for your category, at least wait for the mod.
Yeah.
Like, there's no point rigging that thing.
I mean, Colonel M is unfortunately playing on unhacked hardware, which is a rough. Where's Vander? He has no weapon. I love that I have to give my unit a weapon for the entirely inconsequential battle. Isn't that awesome?
Mm-hmm. This is final preps, huh?
Yeah, final preps of tonight.
3 Olwen rings?
Yeah.
What? Why?
One Ring is really good. Especially if, like, you know, you're not as considerate of the reliability and you're like, yeah, I'll do fucking Roy and Icon Graves on it. Fuck hit.
Right. I didn't even think about the Graves.
Yeah, just doubling with Icon Grave for free.
Oh god, I already know this.
Yeah, for Edelgard.
Rustic meals they got. I forgot about meals and everything.
Yeah, I'm so happy I don't have to think about meals.
Yeah.
I don't want to be like, I don't want to be mean, I don't want to be rude to anyone's formats, but like,
This one's pretty good.
I'm having more fun than you.
Yawn.
Oh, he's yawning.
She's looking at me and I'm holding hands.
Oh, you are holding. I'm so happy that we got Sherlock on the stream.
Yeah.
You didn't hear about exactly what the Notice Madness was, did you?
You use Notice to refill...
No, not just that, how you get it.
Oh, I thought you just get it from the well.
Yeah, no. You get Notice from, what, level 5 Elusia donation?
What?
Yeah. You use the well to get, like, enough items to sell that you have enough gold to just get that.
What?
And then you use Notice to re-engage the Edelgard user in chapter 13 early for like, what was it, a 2-turn? It was something insane.
You guys are deranged. Wait, how?
This is Access. Like, Access is the most respectable human on the planet. I fucking love a default Discord profile picture guy.
How do you get 90k? Like, does WoW...
Because the WoW can just give you items.
Like,
And
what
it's
kind?
like... It has, like, percentages for each item, but it's not, like, mutually exclusive. It's not like you get a
Oh, right.
6% of this or 5%
So
of
you
that.
get everything.
You can get everything and then sell it all multiple times, just like once per chapter.
Right.
That is the mod that Kev is making. That you get everything from the WoW. It's crazy.
I really thought you just got noticed from the WoW when I heard about that.
Yeah. So I'll do my inheritance as well. Thank you, Adam, for the idea.
Yeah, auto utility. We would normally give Citrine hit plus 10 like everyone else. But she hits the benchmark with turn precision and saves 200 SP for Headlong Rush.
Which, I'll say it, she doesn't need it, because the enemy doesn't freeze her. But I don't know why, and there's the possibility that maybe they do. So, I mean, sure. So I'm gonna give her Headlong Rush.
I thought the idea was like, you can rig the enemy to always freeze her and Yunaka. But they both have Headlong Rush.
Oh no, I don't have to think about it. I just want to have Headlong Rush.
Does Yunaka get it as well?
No, because she's not gonna be in range.
Oh, really?
No, she won't be in the AoE. It could be that... No, I don't think it's that they're gonna use it when there is an AoE target.
Someone said earlier.
Yeah, Access said that they prefer... Like, they will prefer targeting someone where they can get a good AoE. But not that they will only target with an AoE. Plus, I'm pretty sure I've seen them not target an AoE. Maybe only if there's an AoE in range.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is like, assuming that they might target,
Yeah.
then whatever they do, if they prefer an AoE.
I mean, the
two
thing
Headlongs-
is, like, Citrine's the only one in range anyway.
Oh, in that case, yeah. Well, yeah.
Okay, so I do my forges now. Oh, it's been a long night. There's not much left. It'll be chapters 10 and 11. And then, since this run has actually gone really well, I don't know when the next one would be, because I really would like to brush up on mid-game and like make sure that I've got everything covered. Shout out to how I can do that, I guess.
Day after tomorrow is pretty likely, isn't it? No promises.
Yeah, day after tomorrow seems reasonable. Tomorrow, maybe. I would kind of have to play Engage all day, I think.
Yeah.
Really, I have to just make some small adjustments to 13 and 17, and then look through the chapters 14, 15, and 16 to make sure that they're all fine, and I don't have any dependence on AI manip that could, like, you know, be different.
Steal for +3 after
Yeah.
an exchange. Steal X +2. No,
I already did it.
maybe.
And it's this. Sigurd Unbrave on this. My iconic Sigurd Steel Lance +3. Love this thing. Micaiah on a steel sword.
Mm-hmm. Oh, bond fragments coveted. They were.
They were once, yeah. I was very sad about it. Right. And the wacky one, the Celica engrave on an iron axe, which I believe I make use of twice, in fact. Oh, he's gaming on you.
I've been bitten.
I've learned that's what we say. When Sherlock is like biting and scratching and killing at something, he's not like playing around, he's gaming.
How are you gonna stroke him when you know he's like...
He's my bestie.
He's gonna get me just because you did that.
Yeah, go get out. Yeah, spicy little Celica engrave lets me get 0 crit against 2 different kill weapons in the game. Ooh.
Goodbye,
Oh,
Sherlock.
he's off. He's running, isn't he? No?
No.
He was like...
He's just hasty.
Yeah, he was so hasty to get up. And he just started walking. Okay. I buy a restore staff and all my tonics. She's level 12, I think. Oh, a speed tonic on Amber.
Do we use every engrave except Alair?
I think we do use a Lair engrave.
Oh.
I think she's the only emblem we don't use.
Yeah. There is no fire emblem. I called that out, by the way.
Yeah. I'd have called the fire emblem.
As soon as I saw Emblem Mirth, to be clear.
As soon as you saw Emblem of Beginnings,
yeah,
like, oh, there's a fire emblem, for sure. It's a Lair.
Who else? Right. Easy one.
Who else in such a pathetic game? Roy Vander needs nothing.
Fake fire emblem fans.
I have never, like, used either of these skills. Even in testing, this is actually the first time.
Yeah. I use knife precision.
I don't know if I've used any of the precision skills. I use, art focus.
Yeah. What's her set? That's what we had.
Yeah. Health, strength, dex, speed.
Art focus was for me as well. I'm so good at this game.
Yeah. Ada was kind of just my friend when we were doing Thracia. They were just hanging out. They helped with some
joined by
counts.
my good friend Ada.
Yeah, my good friend Ada. Oh, your co-commentators. Oh, I see.
Yeah. The help I've given for this game,
You actually did help quite a lot.
all of my help has just been, why don't you use
ideas.
skill X?
It's been ideas. Like,
Yeah.
all of the, like, actual planning and like, maps.
Yeah.
Has kind of just been me.
I didn't look at a single stat.
Yeah.
Oh, why don't you just use art focus +3?
Me tearing my hair out like, what the fuck? Strength and luck tonics.
And I immediately remembered armor had armor override. We almost had chapter 5 like
Confusion.
yeah.
It wouldn't have changed anything because I can just heal. I was confused in chapter 5 in testing when Niluchi wasn't broken. And the reasoning, and Ada knew this immediately, was because Louis did override, which procced a 10% break, and then when Alea did a lodestar rush, which normally would break, he was already broken. So that was just the one round of combat, and then after that he wasn't broken anymore. And I was so confused by this. But it doesn't change anything.
I feel like the reverse jab zone guy.
Practical test.
Oh right, that's a whole person.
Yeah,
just
he's
a
not just
guy.
some scrunker.
Yeah, no, I'm some scrunker. Oh my god, it's like this. And goal
Hey,
for
what's
today.
We are going to the end of chapter 11. This is chapter 10 preps right now. And we've Tarnfloored everything. Maybe with more of an asterisk on Paralog 1. I forgot to equip Seraphim. That doesn't like end the run or anything, it just adds a completely inconsequential turn. In the scenario that we were in. Like I would just equip it and then enemy phase and then finish it off. Everybody encouraged me to just turn wheel it though and demonstrate the one turn. So we're going with that.
Yeah. Fuck. Does Access know about the run in general?
Yeah, Access knows.
We're not gonna get... Oh, how'd you get the bun fragments?
Yeah. Celine. Yeah, Celine coming back out for this one. She gets a vulnerary. Yeah. It goes very quickly outside of Somniel when you like have everything exactly documented and you don't have to like rig anything.
I mean, we were chilling for 15 minutes on...
Yeah, oh my god, excess on chapter 3, turn 1, like on turn 1 enemy phase. You might have been there actually. I remember you were there for chapter 2. Turn 1 enemy phase, like Alea manages to dodge the lance fighter, so she isn't broken, which is fine, except she crits, and that's the guy that I want to use for an AI manip. And that like cascaded, and so it was looking like I was going to get a 5-turn, and the only reason I got a 4-turn was because I resigned myself upon a 5-turn. I just made sure that everything would be safe. And then Etier crits on enemy phase.
Why did that guy target Etier instead of Clan? Is Etier just usually not in range?
Yeah. Etier has one less defense. And
Then Clan?
Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah. And Clan was Alea adjacent.
Okay, yeah.
In fact, they might have both been. Yeah, I think they were both Alea adjacent. I've lost my train of thought. I think that's everything. Jade has her tonics? Yeah. She'll just have to use those.
On the document here, how do you denote like tonics that are going to be prepared for chapter 11, not used?
It's that's my tonic that's going to be prepared for chapter 12. Sorry, 11.
What?
The speed tonic on Amber. That's the one tonic I need.
Oh, that is 11.
Yeah. Or if Alea is level 7, I also buy a defense tonic.
Level 11, you mean? If Alera is level 11.
What did I say?
7. If Alera is level 7, reset.
Yeah, if Alea is level 7, grind in a skirmish for 6 turns. I think we're all set.
The rest of the run, apart from like... There could be some weirdness out of nowhere in mid-game,
Yeah.
but once we get to a point where there is no enemy phase, it's
Yeah, like
pretty clean.
after chapter 17, that's it. Like, it's done. Because I don't, like, you know, the biggest fear in this is, holy shit, Yunaka has 666 SP. That's awesome.
Cool.
She's fucking metal. Like, the biggest worry in this run is that there's gonna be some AI behavior that I've never encountered that's just gonna cause catastrophe. But the second I finish chapter 17, I'm out of the woods. And, like, you know, everything is just guaranteed. Because I don't have to worry about AI behavior. Because there is one enemy phase left in the entire game.
Except chapter 22.
Right, yeah, and 22.
You
which
kicked chapter 22's ass.
I get the shit out of 22.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think everything's set.
For those in the know, I haven't been watching. Has chapter 22 meta progressed beyond Penet crits?
I've seen it's progressed to a 6-ton from Verve's, like, 10-ton or something.
I thought Verve's 6-ton was Penet crits.
Verve had, like, a 10-ton that was Penet crits.
Really?
I saw that was a 6-ton. I didn't see it, like, what they did, though. I imagine it's maybe DLC, I don't know. I would love to know if people on Maddening have more reliable strategies right now than Vantage Wrath. Is that... What are you doing? Oh, okay, never mind. OBS. Vanda gets Roy. Louie, where are you, boy?
Boy. I'm gonna be right back.
Okay. Oh. What's your chapter 17 like? Your 3 tons? Or did you get lower than that even? I'd be shocked because, like, Lapogne got 2 tons on normal. Have speed tonic and convoy. Yeah, I'm ready. I'll be looking forward to it. Oh, hey Cab, how you doing? You're rigging Yunaka. Ada, come say hi to Cab.
Oh my god.
Cab, you're like a celebrity. We love you.
God bless Cab.
Louis. Cab is in the rigging hell. Trying to get Yunaka as a chef.
Oh. What, does Yunaka have something special as a chef?
She's probably better at it. I mean, Fate's had stuff like that, so...
Yeah, but like, why Yunaka? Oh. Very strong.
It's her dark past. She used to have to cook.
That's like you.
How?
Because you don't cook anymore. Not him.
Only because I'm a lazy-ass bitch who just sits here and plays Engage and feels terrible about it.
Lola has been putting so much work into planning for this stream for like the past week, yeah.
As soon as I got my Switch hacked, I've just been on it.
Yeah.
Oh, Sherlock's back. Hello, Sherlock. Access you can't see, but and Kev, we got a lovely cat here with us.
I'll show brief Sherlock.
Yeah, we'll show brief Sherlock. He's so pretty. Oh, is he gonna sleep again?
He was like,
He was
left
sleeping
5
on me
minutes
for a
ago.
while.
Lola cam.
Lolo cam. And Otter cam.
It's the Lola cam.
No.
You're in the center. Look, we have like a little
You're the
cat.
one that did it.
What?
Okay. Nothing goes wrong here. Everything's fine. The only thing that could go wrong here would be Goldmurray movement, which I haven't seen. I'm very doubtful though. I have... Yes, I have Master and Second Seals. Well, I will have a Master Seal. Are we ready? I think we're ready, but it's scary. Yeah, we're ready. So this chapter, you can two-ton. I couldn't find any reliable way to two-ton it. It's you just having to kill 2 really strong bosses. It's just too difficult. If you know, in a revision, if I am to find turn saves, this is one of the more possible places where I could find a turn save. But even then, like, I'm pretty doubtful. I think the 2 realistic turn saves, Chapter 8 I can almost certainly get it 1 turn. Chapter 5, it could be possible to get a 3 turn of it. I haven't looked too hard at that in a long time, and I'm much better at this game now. Chapter 5 was actually the first chapter that I really planned like this, like with this reliability obsession. I was kind of just learning the low turn route. Until then, when I was like, yeah, okay, I get it, I'm doing this. So Hortensia uses freeze, but that's fine because we're 3 timing, so I can restore. I manipulate that enemy to attack Alea by equipping Shine. She also has enough defense that she doesn't get broken, and so she can counter Morian. I used to need that, so my experience benchmark for this chapter was 11. Level 11. Now I don't actually need that though. With infinite bond fragments, I've realized I can just use Mercurius Jade, and she can Lodestar Rush to kill from full health, even if Alea can counter Morian and chip. I suppose Goldmurray. Yeah. So this quadruple hit, really fucking good under the right conditions, especially with momentum. This is the last we're going to be seeing of Louis, but he definitely makes an impression, taking 0 damage from everybody in this area. I use Saline here because she has good base luck, so she just helps me manipulate some enemy movement, just make sure it's all controlled. Yeah. There's also 50-50 movement for this sword fighter, and so I've accounted for both of them with a branching strategy. Yeah, so I do this. Yeah, variable gold marine movement is very annoying. Again, look at this guy. He's so fucking strong. Emma's insane. I love him. Like, this is a guy who will just fucking do the job. He'll do it so well. We're in range of Hyacinth.
Hyacinth.
Shut up. Who has Astra Storm. He doesn't use it. Couldn't tell you why.
Does he just never use it?
He does sometimes, but like in this strategy, he just will never use it.
Maybe you need to be like
I'm 1,000,000,000%. Don't worry.
a certain range up.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, is it like he won't use it till you open the door?
I don't think so.
Something wacky like
Because
that.
there's a whole event when you make it past the door.
Yeah.
So I think it's just, you know, getting past the door. Like, I wouldn't think there would be any trigger with specifically opening the door.
Any Hyacinth experts, feel free to chime in.
Yeah. I don't know what the fuck this guy's doing. Oh, he's a sleepy cat.
I don't think I've ever looked so closely at the sparks that fly out from taking 0 damage to
Yeah.
art.
In my complete blunder, I've used up the entire rewarp staff after 2 chapters of having it. 2 chapters of the actual story. But we'll probably be fine.
I hope we get another transportation staff soon.
I hope we get another rewarp staff immediately.
Yeah. Maybe even a warp, actually.
That would be cool.
Yeah, and like a unit who can use it, and he has like insane magic and speed, and his Griffin outfit's really cool.
His Griffin outfit is slutty, I'm sorry.
You agree with me?
Yeah. Put him away, slut. Pandreo, like, shows a lot of skin around, like, the chest with his, Griffin outfit. I have a lot of respect for him. But
Oh, you're looking respectfully? Is that it?
I'm looking very respectfully at that man.
Not me.
So because I gave Jade a luck tonic, she doesn't have the marginal chance of death where she gets crit by a steel bow archer, 50-50 targeted by the magic artillery, and then double 2% crit by Hyacinth. Maybe that luck tonic wasn't super necessary, but I mean, fine. And now Vander is gonna pass the torch. He's gonna go out in a blazing glory and finish Hyacinth with exact damage. This is the last we really see of him. He doesn't really do much for us after this. But, good god, he made an impression. You wanna have the town count?
Oh yeah.
Those 3 of them.
Yeah, that was 3 of them.
I want to comment on. I really love how when Vander has Roy or like some other emblems.
His red beard.
Yeah, he gets a red or like another youthfully colored beard, and he just looks younger, and it's
Yeah.
awesome for him.
It's Vander in his prime.
Yeah,
That's what I say.
3 of them.
37 ongoing turns. Pretty fucking good. Because that's... What? 2? 3? Yeah, plus 3 turns from, like, the absolute, like, even remotely reliable turn floors. Like, if you're getting less reliable, I think you can go lower on some, but, you know, for all intents and purposes here, that's 3 above, well no, 4 above, actually, the even remotely reliable turn floor.
Fire Emblem engaged beaten in 76 of them.
So Hyacinth gives me that Master Seal, which is good because I used all 3 of the early ones. We really want promoted Aaliyah here. On my fast casual playthrough, I forget what it was, what happened, but like I didn't have promoted Aaliyah.
She was close, I think.
Yeah, I think she was like just shy of level 10 or something. And it was rough, because it turn floors this chapter pretty fucking bad. It was very, very boring. Just walking Aaliyah towards the escape point. That's true.
Shout out to, like,
Is he getting? I think
class
he's gaming.
and skill diversity in LTC.
Yeah. Shout out to class diversity and engage, where they give all of the classes unique class types, and you know, they really want to. They give you like unique type bonuses for your emblems, and then they give wyverns the best stats again, and they have the highest movement, and they have flyer movement type. Why the fuck did they do that? Why do they keep doing this?
And they have... anyone else? I keep saying it like that. I feel like a freaking YouTuber. Or like a post. Listen, the Wyvern Blood says they fear bows and magic. They do not fear magic.
Bullshit.
That's a lie. They promote from flyer. That guy has 6, 7 base res. They have some res.
From flyer?
Yeah.
They got a lot of res, yeah. Oh, but they don't get any on promotion. Fucking cowards. Kaga knew what was up. You promote, you lose res. Fuck you.
I love Conquest Wyverns for actually just having...
Yeah, for getting one-rounded by, like, Fire Tome Camilla in
Yeah.
Chapter 13. By the way, we always talk about Conquest when we're talking about Fates. We just say Conquest. How awesome is that?
I don't know the other ones. I think you get a pretty good Swordmaster on one of them, but that sounds fake.
That wouldn't exist.
They're not that good. But like, we get a lot of different classes to work in this LTC.
Yeah.
Like, Griffin... Well, Griffin's good.
Griffin's really fucking good.
Yeah. We get Combat Griffin. Instead of
A
just...
little bit. We get Mage Knight,
We get Mage Knight.
which is also really good.
Yeah, it's got 9 base speed.
We get the snipers for the thing.
I like the snipers we have.
Yeah, we got some snipers.
Shout out to Alcris, he fucking sucks.
Fuck Alcris.
Literally, just Sniper Panette.
Yeah.
She has the one relevant stat. We get a Martial Master. I'm sure everyone gets... Does everyone get a Martial Master these days? No, you can get a Dragon Fist on any build. And it's magic on
Yeah.
What, do I get Sage?
I don't know. Probably.
You guys using Sage Veil out there? Bonk bonk, Sunbrown? Is that what happened?
Aggro.
Yeah, the way it works is that every single enemy on this map, according to Triangle Attack, has the hidden skill Life Blow, meaning that none of them can crit, specifically on their own phase. So, like, if you try and attack the Leaf enemy on player phase, I believe he will still be able to crit you. But if you enemy phase them, they can't crit you. I believe that's how it works. And I hope so, because I face 1% crit. 1% displayed crit, which should be 0. How awesome is it to say that?
Yeah.
Just make one last check. We've got Steel Sword, Obstruct. Amber has Steel Lance, Iron Lance. He's got the Speed Tonic. Jade has Steel Axe +2. Citrine has Fire and Mend and has skills. Yunaka has Iron Dagger +4. I still don't actually need the +4, but it will save me on tonics later, and then I need it by like
Marin.
chapter 22, I think.
Really?
Yeah. That might even be overkill though.
Wow.
I'm not sure. It is possible that I can just root +4 out this gun.
3 ingots.
Yeah. Again. Oh.
Be brave, be strong. Wait, Cab says they can crit on enemy phase after you get the crystal back? That's fine. That's fine. When you get the crystal back, that's turn Ivy. Like, GG.
No, I think that mean. Oh, you mean do you mean the time crystal?
Yeah.
I'd like to verify that.
We
But
can
yeah, if
test
that
it.
is the case, then yes, that works fine.
Do they lose life blow?
I would imagine so. She has Micaiah Steel Sword. Struck one right, one down.
Counter.
Yes. Nothing wrong can happen on this map. It's 100% chance of success. And I'm scared. One left, 4 down. I will mark this guy's range, just for safety.
Okay, yeah. Cab says they lose life blow on Ivy.
Okay, yeah. So the reason I have Headlong Rush on Citrine is because she's going to be in freeze range. Even though, like, they're not going to use freeze. They don't use freeze.
You've had them use freeze.
I have before. I don't remember why. But, like, with this formation, they're not going to use freeze. They won't do that.
Is it that
They
they
don't do
just
it.
like get obstructed by the run or something?
Is it? That would be kind of crazy, actually.
How do you
+3 range. So we have 9 range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
No.
No, it's not that. Steel Axe, the Axe Fighter. Get that guy. I had to use 3 people to get through Holdout. No emblem for you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Have the Steel Lance equipped. Celine. else just gets out of range. I want to see nothing go wrong. Oh, hell yeah. Yep. He does so much damage.
Was that Tom?
No.
So you could just one shot?
I could, yeah, but unreliable hit.
Was it?
Yeah, it was like 83.
Oh, okay.
And that's with personal. This is the Marth enemy.
Yeah.
And they had the... They don't get the player face thing.
Oh.
1 right, 5 down. And... Oh no, I face crit. I have a fucking Celica Iron Axe, you bozo. And this is completely safe because I get out of the flyer's range. And then Jade, if Alea was broken and didn't counter, Jade can go down here and also help to finish off that guy. Because she just lives a crit fine. Jade 4 down. Oh yeah, and that's also if it's base Amber in like 0%. Amber will always be level 2. But like in 0% he would have base strength, and so he would fall 1 damage short of 1 rounder. 1, 2, 3, 4, and I mend Alea, and Alea's already full. I'll not mend Jade. I don't want to change anything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 1, 2. And I counter 2 down, and I have the Micaiah still sort of equipped. And I see no chance of death here. I don't even need the Micaiah sword. I don't have to dodge tank anymore.
It's vestigial.
What?
Yeah.
No, I don't.
Everyone...
I don't fucking read books out of it.
Vestigial is organs that you have from like previous evolutions of your species. So
yeah,
the
it is
tailbone,
vestigial.
the
I knew
appendix.
that.
Yeah, that's fine.
So Yanaka can do this, and she lives. Steelbow guy, because they don't crit. By the way, thank fucking god that they have life blow, because every single enemy on this map has a goddamn steel weapon that just has 5 crit innately. It's so annoying. We're in like steel weapon hell for a little while. It's to the extent that once they start upgrading to the silver weapons, I'm like, oh, thank god, finally. All of these guys go 2 right. And so on enemy phase, well, at the start of the next phase, we're gonna get Ivy, Zelkov, and Kagetsu in that order, all of whom I believe are spawned onto the tile which Alea is occupying. And because she's occupying it, they'll all be budged in the usual priority of up, left, right, down. And that means that I can predict their positioning. Because I know the order, as I could see in the unit list, it's Ivy, Zelkov, Kagetsu. And I know the way that they're buzzed. I have to skip a lot of cutscenes here. That means that I can have Zelkov as a 100% reliable boss killer, knowing that I can always get a trade chain to work. Oh, we got it. We got through night 1.
It was easy, 100%.
Yeah.
Mostly.
It was scary.
It was fun.
Citrine, Men's, Amber. Who gets me, what? A medium bullion or something? Like, look at how good this guy is! He's crazy!
He is a ton of
You don't use the tomahawk?
I don't think I ever used the tomahawk.
Jeez.
Yeah.
That thing's good.
In casual. When I was playing casually, I put the linen engrave on a tomahawk and went kind of crazy with it, with the hit rate. And this, I never really need the 1-2 range. Like, I pretty rarely use hand axes and javelins anyway. Okay, so now we're gonna do a big trade chain. Well, Yunaka gives the iron dagger to Jade, who in turn gives it to Kagetsu, to Zelkov. And that means that he's gonna have 100 hit. Before this, I relied on him either killing the archer or landing one of 2 hits, in which case Ivy could finish them with an Astral Storm. Yeah, we're done here. And we are done for the night. It feels good. And he lives a crit, just fine. Get that guy.
Thanks for coming, everyone.
Yeah. 3 tons. Yeah, you'll have to do that. I'm Sherlock right now. $40 tons right now.
So that was half a game.
Yeah, that was more than half of the game in terms of turn counts. Far less than half of the game considering somniel, but... Okay, so... Again, for those who weren't here when I said, I don't know when the next stream will be. I really want to more thoroughly plan mid-game. I have the whole game planned, but like I've realized when going through early game again for like experience routing, there's really a lot that I want to account for better with like AI behavior. When I was doing my Thracia low Turncount Ironman, I was speaking to Ada about this earlier. I kind of played it with the philosophy of like, you know, to make sure that everything is good, I want to be able to just like play any individual chapter like 5 times in a row and know that everything is fine. And here I was kind of thinking the same, and I was doing that, and I could just sit down and I could do a chapter very reliably and it works out fine. But what I need isn't to be able to play a chapter 5 times consistently. I need to be able to clear a chapter 5 times in a row given a randomly generated playthrough up until that point. Because people could be at different levels depending on what I've done, what like crits I got or dodges or whatever. And so, you know, I have guaranteed... He's gone. I have guaranteed clears for, you know, the timeline of my test saves, but I don't know for sure that everything in those is going to work like in other saves. Like I could have, you know, my Alira is a higher level than she was. I could just have other stuff, you know, slightly different. So I really do want to, especially because tonight went well. I was so on the fence about streaming at all. But yeah, it went really well. I'm very happy with it. So I will be planning mid-game, and then sometime in the near future, I will be streaming chapters 13 through to 17. And hopefully it will go just as well. There are some really cool chapters to look forward to. Chapter 12 is a really tight route map, which is always fun for an LTC. 13 is a pretty long one, where I'm kind of just rushing everybody forward. 14 has some really cool stuff that I'm very excited to show. 15, 15 is really cool. I actually found a turn save on that one, because I was kind of working on it pretty early, so like it hadn't been super developed. So like I managed to find a 3 ton in what was a 4 ton. And then 16, I hate. I don't like chapter 16. And chapter 17, well, you know about chapter 17.
Chapter 12 is cool for LTC, but
For casual play, it's kind of easy.
it's kind of easy.
It's really small.
But it's also a little bit funny. Did anyone else?
The reinforcement.
It's not just the
I
reinforcements.
didn't know that they existed.
It's top left guy, like behind a palm tree, that you don't see him, and then like
The map doesn't end.
yeah, the map doesn't end,
And then reinforcements.
and then reinforcements, and then I lose 5 turns.
I don't know what my favorite route map would be. Probably something from SOV or Gaiden, because they have good maps. I'll say it.
Cliff blows up the army.
Cliff blows up Regale.
Yeah.
Alright. We should end stream. We should go to bed.
Yeah. You want me to put FAQ and a fish squad link in descriptions?
It's fine. I can do it myself.
It's fine. Thank you.
Yeah. So I will ideally be live again sometime in the coming days when I feel prepared to play the mid game. And then sometime after that for the rest of the game, which will be much more comfortable. Thank you guys so much for coming. We'll hopefully see you again soon. Alright, goodbye.